Hey, traders. Happy Monday. It's been a minute since I've seen you, less than 24 hours ago when things were kind of okay because you held support for 3 times and now it looks like you couldn't break resistance for a 5th time, right? 1 time, 2 times, 3 times, 4, 5. Unreal. Crazy clown stuff, range bound after selling climax, and you could never recapture highs. You couldn't make higher highs than even your local lower highs. And the problem is that the index funds were okay today. They did okay. The selling just kind of paused and they went up. And it's just interesting to see Bitcoin decoupling the way everyone romanticizes it to be. But it was the inverse decoupling that happened. Bitcoin's down 3.5% now. Index funds, I think, closed like up 1.8% or so. And altcoins starting to get wrecked some. Hey, Hex, dude, down 14.6%. You know what happens below that level, that 11 cent, 10 cent level? Woof. All right, so the market closed, we had the closing bell just about 9 minutes ago, going on 10. And since, I'm talking Bitcoin at the closed at its lowest price of the day. So when the market closed, the selling pressure kind of stopped. So we'll see how that goes. You've got a good 4 hours, 3 hours, 50 minutes till your daily candle close. Probably won't be around for that because I'm going live early just to kind of look at what's happened here and to let you know we're not really safe. You're not safe till you break 31K. You haven't done that. You'd gain a little bit more optimism to think it might happen. The fact that you hold the supports, but not now. That's not favorable price action at all. And you have the same high locally and higher levels relative strength. That is hidden bearish divergence. That's class B hidden bearish divergence. You double top on your second high. You make a higher level on the oscillator. You already kind of had it on the MACD. Not as clear as the RSI. That's just your 4 hour whatever, man. So ping ponging. That's what we're doing. Yeah. Can y'all hear me? Is the audio level good? Make sure we're good. Too far? Only fool's hope. Yep, that's it. Remember, no edge. Literally no edge. There was no edge for bulls. There really wasn't much of an edge for bears till I guess now you're starting to see it top out, or it had just hit the top, the previous top when we were streaming yesterday. Yeah, good news. The DXY selling off, and that's probably why index funds did okay. But dang, man, the DXY selling off and Bitcoin doing this. Yikes, dude. I will say, looking at on the 4 hours, some of these altcoins, they were pulling some amazing bearish back tests of old levels that were once support resistance, became resistance again, right? And just long extended after their selling climax, finally testing them. Like BNB is one. Yeah, BNB is a strong asset, though. It's still up 2% on the day. And we'll look at it. But hey, Ethereum here. Or it's just, hey, it's going to do it. It made a local higher high. It's still trying to make higher lows, but you're right back at that critical support. I just don't know what to tell you, man. This is a really choppy market. This is how you get chopped out, dude. Chopped out with this type of price action is unreal. So still above 1972, which is really, really important. Zone of support resistance goes back to 2021, and below it is def 1732 real fast if it's a true breakdown. So yeah, well, let's go back to Bitcoin. Look at that daily real quick. It's not that great. Dude, that's the really... it could just, again, ping pong back tomorrow. The S&P has another day of gains. Okay, then Bitcoin just goes up again. But, the fact is, from your high up there to your low, you're at a 23% retrace and no one's buying. No one's buying. At the shallowest retrace that exists, the 236. And maybe it's just going to take more time to play out to go up, but that's incredibly weak price action based on history, what we know about the 23% retrace, it is seldom like the top from the bottom, right? When it does finally pivot and rally and starts retracing upward, we know commonly it's 38 to 618. But you can't break it. No one's buying. So I don't know what to tell you. That's not good. Until it is good, until someone does buy and we do break above the 236 for real. Very bad right now. God. Just not so good, man. All right, so that was your Bitcoin on the daily. Weekly closed. And remember, we closed down 8 weeks in a row, 7 weeks in a row on Ethereum. That's a record on Bitcoin for sure. I think Ethereum too. And here you go looking at the daily, right? 1972, a candle high close, the first one ever back from February 20th. You're just there, right? You can't break the wick high, and now you're coming right back down to the candle high. So you're stuck there. But, again, it's like the same old, 236. No one's buying at a 23% retrace, really. Not yet, anyway. I mean, hey, dude, they might. I'm just saying right now, literally, they're just not. Okay. That could change tomorrow, dude. I'm saying it couldn't. All right, all right, BNB. This is, hey, what did it do? Remember what happens in between these levels? Well, it has now officially, we almost said Jesus chance for that. The candle high close from February 18th, 2021, the first time ever it hit that price. You've now successfully tested that as resistance and nothing more. From your previous high to low, you've almost pretty much made a 50% retrace too. So just understand, you don't want something that was once resistance, support to become resistance again, because that means that's how market participants, they anticipate what's coming next, which is a successful bearish backtest. That means you could draw down substantially, because between 210 and 350, it's straight up, down, up, down, up, down, up, like over and over, right? Thin order book. So should be understand, be cognizant of what's occurring, a bearish back test for now. And that's it. All right, BNB, and then blanking here. Oh, XRP, sorry. Down 2.87%. I don't think there's anything to talk about till it gets down to 32 cents. That's it. Like it didn't even back test any sort of resistance really. It's just in this no trade zone. BNB was too, but now BNB is at a top where it could, maybe someone could try to take a shot there on a short or something, right? Because it's at an inflection point at least. XRP is not. Right, if XRP was like BNB, it would have run up to 58 cents to back test it as resistance. It isn't close, man. But what could you expect from an asset that hasn't made a higher high in well over a year? Talking like, my God, dude. So, nothing to do here, but we have to look at it because it's like if you can even believe it, it's your fourth largest crypto out there. Okay, see what 32 cents eventually. And that's it. Cardano down 3.5%. I think you're probably going to see 38 cents eventually. But again, it's just all about would Bitcoin rally or anything? I would say, Bitcoin tried to rally. And it's, in 1 4-hour candle completely gone, right? Right back to the price you were at before that rally, like Saturday or Friday. So I'd say that's terrible for Cardano because you just got this terrible price action on the macro on Bitcoin. This will be nasty. I mean, this thing go down and test 40 cents, at least its lows. That's substantial. You're telling me you could just go see, you could just go down 22% and it really wouldn't be weird. There's no support or resistance around here. You're just in no man's land. Man, no one's buying it really. They're just not, man. Like Fibonacci here, it's similar to Bitcoin. Yeah, as it hit the 23% retrace, that was it. The shallowest retrace, a 23% sale for shorts, I guess. And they took the sale. I don't know. It's just bad price, bad trend. No liquidity, no buyers right now. And then Sol down almost 4%. Yeah, dude. I mean, it's reasonable, right? Understandable why and how 48.62 could hold. I mean, my God, dude, it only lost, 74% of its value in 40 days. No big deal, right? I could understand how a small, pathetic relief rally could happen, but maybe not, because no one's buying it, right? It's there. It's really nice. Like it sprung back, tested that level, but that was it so far. And I mean, until people you start seeing some major bids come in, gosh dang, dude. I mean, you break 48.62, easy going to 37.43 just to test its low it made, and then you'll eventually be going to $20. So this is the daily. These are daily charts. Just looking at them, and yeah, you're still safe technically. You're still above support, but you're fine. Like a fruit fly is fine. God, okay. Relief rally. I don't know. Bitcoin again. Like clearly that price action was by market participants on the stock market. I mean, institutions. It seems like, right? What Bitcoin price just hits the lowest low of the entire day and dumps almost 4%, and then the stock market closes as it hits those lowest lows of the day, and then immediately off those lows, right? Some buying comes in 20 minutes. These previous 20 minutes. I mean, some barely happens. Yep, happens, man. So Sol and then Dogecoin, dude. That, down 2%. It's all about, like, if Bitcoin was able to break 31K and go to 3K, then I think the Doge would probably go to at least 9.5, 10 cents. But clearly, if Bitcoin's not going to do that, which it's everything but clear right now, hence the forecast or the current conditions, scattered thunderstorms, right, or something, because they're on and off, So if Bitcoin's going to roll over, you go to 7.86 cents, which is February 9th, 2021's high. If you don't hold that, wow, I mean, like, you'll be going to at least retest the lows of the sell-off, the downtrend. But just no one's really buying. And you can thank Bitcoin for that. Oh, you could really not just think it's not Bitcoin's fault, dude. It really is like the economy and recession stuff going on. Kind of crazy to believe that people would say we're not in a recession, but I get it. It has to be official. It has to be. You gotta wait 6 months. 6 months, right? Because that means like you gotta have 2 consecutive negative quarters for GDP for the country. It's like, okay, so by the 6th month, by the time that number comes out, everyone's accounts have been wiped, right? All the people's retirements and speculators devastated. It's like, okay. I think all you have to do is look at the ISM nosediving and soon to be breaking zero. Once it breaks zero, 100% certainty of recession. So anyway, your DOT that we looked at yesterday, of course, back testing 1041, 1060 as resistance. It was trying to breach it, but I'm sorry, when Bitcoin dumps 4% in about, I don't know, an hour and a half, there's no way any asset in this space is probably going to break any kind of resistance, right? So you're still below it. And my God, if it fails to break this, this could be the lowest risk opportunity to go short again, right? I mean, you understand? Up, down, up, down, up. So if you break back down and then you back test a level that was once resistance support as resistance, and it's confirmed in its real life, then the downside is huge, like 729, 668 targets eventually on this thing. Just saying, man. Oh yeah, by the way, sorry.
I like turtles.
It's World Turtle Day. It's not even National Turtle Day. It's World Turtle Day. So we like turtles around the world, and we're just looking at it right here. Ping-ponging between two insane levels, right? I mean, V levels from 2021. And you can't break anything. You can't break down. You can't break up. You're stuck after a massive drawdown. Holy crap. No bids, man. No bids. Yeah, man. I'm just saying, like right here, you gotta wonder. Like, go to the 4 hour on DOT, and you look at this, and you're like, it looks like maybe a good bearish opportunity.
14%, but no further as BTC sputtered.
Okay, we'll do it, Bitcoin boy. We'll do it. Appreciate that, dude. The Dogecoin in the jar. Wow, you did it, man. The Doge. So you see what I'm saying? You take out the daily and you go the 4 hour on this, and you can clearly see those levels that we had plotted, right? They're being tested. And so this is like, you flip that chart over, man. If that's real, like a bullish engulfing candle. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, if you're gonna bullishly engulf here and break that for real, oh my God. Could you imagine like the upside potential from that breakout? I mean, we're talking like at least 30%, but like 33 to 36%.
For better bottom price. Can you have a look? Thanks. Thumbs up.
Bro, we just looked at DOT. We're looking at DOT right now. What? We can't look at DOT. We're looking at DOT right now. He knew. All right. Sorry, I was just trying to perspective. It's fun when you flip the chart, kind of gain perspective, especially if you were a moon boy and only a moon boy and never were in a bear trend. You just understand, like below 1041, really $10 to be safe. That's where you know 30 to 36% downside below $10. And just to think, I mean, an M shape too, right? You just go to low to high. If you want an 886, if you're even more conservative, and you're talking about like $7.86, not to be confused with the 786. It's the 886. The 786 is the 886 here. Okay, so just saying, man, there are multiple assets across this market doing that. So pay very close attention to DOT at these levels because it could be real bad. What's up, Double Down, man? Is that, am I supposed to make a wish, dude? Because all the ones.
Double Down tipped $111. Drinks on me, Mitch. Much respect, brother.
Right back at you, dude. And thank you so much for the 111. Right there, my God. All right. Next time I drink, it's on you. I will use those dollars. For sure. Cheers, dude. Dang, man. That was left field. Thank you, man. All right, so DOT, I mean, you know, what was that? DOT was Avalanche? Yeah, Avalanche. We'll look at that one real quick, and then we'll meander on to Filecoin for you. What the? Where you know it did react at an 88% retrace. That's cool and all, but if you look, you know, it could rally. If it's all about Bitcoin. If Bitcoin could do it, this would do it too. It would run up to 37.74, 43.86, but it's not. No one's buying it, and it's in a no trade zone, really. Like in terms of just like where, like either one would either try to take a long at 22.44 or short at 37.74 or 43.86. But you're in the middle. You're at 30. So you flip your coin, it goes to 37.74 next. You flip your coin, it goes to 22.44 next. It's really tough here on this one, right? You want to always do your best. If you're trying to long something, you want it to be as strategic as possible. When it's strategic, what I mean by that is you are at inflection points where one could easily strategize an entry and a safe stop loss below that support, right? If you were to take a long at 22.44, and I'm just saying, right? I'm not saying to do that. I'm saying if so, you realize like historically, the only thing that happens below 22.44 is a straight line up and a straight line down and a straight line up. So if one was like trying to long, we know like this level is where if it did hold, it would run up to 37.74 multiple times, right? So it's just like you'd have a stop loss just marginally below that area because you know the asset below 22.44 based on history could lose 53% of its value in no time, right? So that's what I mean. So if you're not at an inflection point, you're just in the middle of nowhere, you flip your coin or you go to the roulette table, you put it on black or red or something like that, or hit the slot machines, okay? Yeah, that's it. Okay, was it Filecoin? Filecoin? Yeah, let's make sure. Yep.
Bow to your sensei. Bow to your sensei!
Let's see here. Oh, 0.59%. Oh my god. It went up. Dude, it got as high as 954. Remember, this thing's at like all-time lows here. All-time lows, still below that ICO or listing price October 2020. It was up substantially. Now it's up 0.47%. Welcome to the bear market. Welcome to no one would ever buy FIL. Why would they? Tell me why they buy FIL over food or clothing, soybeans and corn or oil or gasoline. Where as of yesterday, wow, this is crazy, man. As of yesterday in LA, Los Angeles, a gallon of gas now costs the same as the federal minimum wage, $7.50, $7.49. It was hit yesterday. So that's kind of crazy. Imagine working a minimum wage job somewhere and the gas where you work, like it's like you have to work 60 minutes to get 1 gallon of gas. What the? Things are getting real screwed up, man. I don't know. West LA. Sorry, dude. Oh, it doesn't matter because there are gonna be people. What do you think about the people working at the gas station, you know, in West LA that are maybe making minimum wage? Good. Just saying, there are minimum wage workers in every part of LA, dude. You know, sorry. Imagine working 20 hours just to fill your tank. I can't imagine that. Stuff has gone seriously wrong, dude. $6 where you're at, Batson. Well, you're moving to the promised land. It doesn't matter where you move, though, because gas is everywhere in the U.S. over $4 now, everywhere. But at least you're not in New Zealand where it's like $12 a gallon, or in Canada where it's like $10.50, $11 per gallon. And it's so bad, they just go by liters to make it not look as bad. That's probably what the administration is going to do now. We're changing it. It's no longer in gallons. It's only in liters because it sounds better when it's not at all. That's what the Fed does with the CPI. They just keep changing the metric so it doesn't seem crazy, as crazy. It's still crazy, though, after changing the metric 21 times in 30 years. G1 West 180, £1 and 80 cents or whatever. Pences. Dude, it doesn't sound bad, man. That's not bad. See what I'm saying about the liter to gallon thing? I'm just kidding. All right, so sorry about your Filecoin, dude. All right, I guess we go to Hex real quick. It's down 14 point. I mean, get it right, man. Yesterday, the lowest weekly daily candle close since July of 2021, and look at the immediate fall through price action today. Again, like you're on your way to the target, 7 cents, man, minimum. It's really like not 7. It's like that candle high close. It's like 6.7. Sorry, that was just off a little bit, right? Right there. And IMO, right? The candle high close, the wick, and the support. All right. So I'm thinking like 6.3 to 6.65 cents. So you still got more downside. But we talked about if you break the support, 45% downside or 40% downside. Okay, well, you're not all the way there. So there's still a good like 20% downside on Hex before it sees its next support. I see the capos. Yeah, dude, this is like Bitcoin 2018, and I'm sorry, you haven't lost 55% of your value yet, like Bitcoin did in 2018. So there's still more downside. It would be a miracle if it rallied here. Okay, there's nothing technical that makes any sense about it holding this level and rallying. There's no edge. You're at the lowest RSI you've seen since March, and the weekly is probably terrible. The RSI, right? Yeah, this is the lowest RSI in its history, at least on this chart. March 2020, it was at 80 when it was listed on this exchange, which is hit BTC. But again, yeah, all-time lows, 38. You are now officially in the bearish control zone on Hex, and you'd never been there. So bad things going, really bad things going on. Right? Remember 40, above 40 is neutral up until 60. Above 60 is bullish control zone. Anything below 40 is bearish control zone. You've officially done that as of last week. Now this week, right? Just saying, dude. The issue was like, you know, I think that's there kind of, but dude, the weekly, take out the daily, you put the weekly on, the strongest support for Hex is probably around 1.5 cents. Just saying. I mean, I get it. 6.6 will be tested. You'll probably bounce or something off of that. But if you don't hold that level, you know, again, 1.5, 1.7 cents down there, that's strong. But nothing in between. Straight line up and down. Yikes. But hey, that's okay. Bitcoin, man, on the 4 hour like rallied some, so that's cool. We got that going for us. Okay, let's look at the shift it a little bit. The S&P 500, right? There was the rally, 1.86% up after making its lowest low since March of 2021 on Friday. A nice little recovery that I think you could go all the way up to 4,058 again. I mean, unless somehow you're so hyper bearish, you're just going to test this one mini peak from March 2021, 39.93 as resistance, which you did. You did test it and you didn't break it. You just touched it and pulled back at close. So it's such an insignificant resistance support. I mean, if it, that's what I'm saying. It's so bearish. If somehow we roll over tomorrow, right? If it's not hyper bearish, then you probably would run on up to 4,058 from here, you know, and that's not that crazy. What's up, Amar, dude? So that's what I'm saying, dude. I would think you just never know. These conditions are so illiquid and so bearish right now.
How much can we look at into US Binance? Thanks.
We'll look at Dent. Thank you, dude. Dentacoin, which dumpster fire, like everything else, man. You name an S coin, dumpster fire. No edge really going on, especially on the daily, and it doesn't matter what you do, you're bearish for a while. But yeah, anytime you collapse like this on an index fund, you catch bear market rallies. They happen. They're unpredictable. They're really tough to gauge, and that's it. Normally, if you wanted to gauge it, you'd be trying to look for some bullish divergence like this. You're not getting that luxury really this time around. So I think it's all about the levels, and I think the next major level is 4,058. It's all about, can you break that? Okay, if we do, we'll talk, and then you'll probably be headed on your way to 42.36 to squeeze those shorts even more. Dow Jones also up almost 2% today. It's in that crash territory. It's in no man's land. There's going to be up and down. You're going to get chopped up, spit out, but the trend is your friend, and the trend is long. Like, it's now bearish, right? It's been bearish. And I mean, this thing could have a run that could take you to 33.33 repeating, of course, right? Maybe even 33.7, but it's still a bear trend until you take out your previous highs that are way higher. I just don't see that coming the way. I mean, this is the Federal Reserve is literally making all this happen. Demand destruction. And really, you just got to look at the monthly chart and you got to look at log scale to understand what's truly happening. I'm just saying, for now anyway, you got the 1929 peak before the crash, 1929, and then the 2000 peak. Those are your anchor points in log scale for this. And you had upthrusted through that for a while, my God, for like almost a year, half a year, whatever. And now you're back below it. You have literally failed to break out. So if you're talking about a massive uptrend, right? The top of these trends, these linear regression trends, some people call them, the top is overbought territory in the trend, whether it's bullish or bearish, right? Overbought. The bottom is oversold. The middle, which that's why you have the heart line a lot of times on these channels. Heart line is fair price, fair market price. So if you flip the chart and you're looking at it like this would mean in a downtrend you are oversold. You're oversold in a downtrend. Meaning, yeah, upside course could happen when you do that. But that's the problem. You're overbought. I mean, you were so strong on the monthly. You hadn't seen a 200-month moving average be tested since June. Since the global financial crisis, October 2008. So, and before that, you had not seen it since 1982. Yikes, man. Okay, just fun to look at that occasionally, right? Not bullish, but a good day today. Nice. NASDAQ, it filled the gap again. It hit that. Dude, isn't that crazy? That's what gaps do. 22% of the time, gaps act as support or resistance. You acted as support once, now twice. You could be putting in like some sort of 4-hour confirmation low or something, right? I mean, if that's the case, if you really are trying to put in some sort of bottom for now, the target's 12K. Why is it 12K? Because look left, nothing else makes sense. It's an up, down, up situation, right? So just depends. Where you are is like a no trade zone, because even if you did do that confirmation, it's like crazy because, again, wouldn't you be looking to take longs at actual real strong supports, like where there's peaks and valleys, not gap fills? I mean, you can, but so that just means your upside in a very bearish trend could be 3.5 to 4.6% upside if it was actually confirming a bottom here. We have no idea. I don't trust this market. I don't know how you could trust this market right now. Until there's higher highs, higher lows, you're counter trend trading, which is good luck. Good luck doing that. So volatile. Okay. Russell 2000 that we know, that's one that made a lot of sense, right? Lots of sense made on this one for, you know, what it did was so amazing, right? You know, where it broke supports 1926. It wasn't even much of one. You know, it broke 2000. It broke these levels and went straight down the next levels, then back tested those levels as resistance and rolled over and went to the next levels. It's beautiful. TA respected so well. But yeah, it's like it held the level, it rallied, and it's trying to hold the top of the level. And this is it. It's up 1.1% today. Not much price action. Underperformed the other index funds, really. So you think that's okay. I mean, if you're above that level, you're fine, and there's always a chance. Like, you know, all this happened historically between 1743 and 1926 is straight up and straight down, really. So it could go straight up again, but it would require the S&P and the NASDAQ, Dow Jones to have face melting rallies here. That's the only way it happens. And it still may not even be able to get up there because this is less than an underperformer. All right, they're your index funds. Golds, nice, dude. Another decent day. I'll take it. Closes in 18 minutes and change with the highest daily candle close, you know, assuming it was to close here. I mean, since May 9th, above the 200 moving average. Okay, good stuff. Look, dude, it was, if you didn't hold 1793, it's over. The buyers defended it, and you're still holding on, and your positive momentum's building. And that's great. That's the only way you're gonna not pull a Sauron. It's the only way. That level had to hold. It has. And you would think you're talking about supports and resistance, you probably would run up to 1900 from here. It's got a little bit more upside to go test some critical levels. I mean, it's like look left too. It's like 1897 to 1921 up there. That's where you'd probably be headed. Just up, down, maybe up again. So great news for gold being up marginally. Again, 0.37%. It's a $10 trillion market cap, right? So it's you know, it takes a lot of money to move this thing. All right, I don't know, man. We can look at silver. That's terrible, right? Been terrible anyway. But yeah, man, it held that $20, didn't it? I still think that this is a possibility in time. The bullish crab pattern. I think it's just route. Look, dude, when something like silver or an index fund collapses from $27 all the way down to $20, which is 24% on a precious metal, $1.5 trillion market cap. When that happens, you're gonna eventually catch reflexive rallies of some sort. You've done it. You're doing it right now. I just don't think it's gonna manifest into some sort of higher high than your previous highs. It's gonna run up. It might go to $23 again and test it as resistance and roll over. And eventually, it could take like 2 months, but eventually you could see $18, $17.93 down there. All right, this is just a daily chart. It takes a while for this to develop and play out and stuff. So I think that's your target eventually. But yeah, after that much value lost in not a very long time, yeah, rallies happen, man. Bear market rally. There is, see what I'm saying, man? Like, stock market closes and Bitcoin's just like, okay, selling's over. We're back up, man. Good God, though, dude. Orange juice, you know, we looked at it yesterday. It's still just elevated, right? I mean, this thing is amazing. Confirmed a bottom, right? Not once, but twice above 168. And your target's probably 191 again from here. Beautiful. You know, all these ones we were looking at yesterday, I mean, you know, live cattle futures. We didn't look at that one. It's a pretty good day, but it's below the 200-day moving average, and it's just stuck in this massive zone, support resistance. So live cattle or lean cattle futures is doing a lot better than live cattle today. Well, it was. It's dang, man. Just continuing to run, dude. Right, it's going to turn into a head and shoulder. That would be legendary if it did turn into a head and shoulders. Please don't ever break 112.67 so we can all afford bacon and barbecue. I mean, think about what's coming, dude. 4th of July. But didn't last year, some government institutions, like, you shouldn't get barbecue. You should get lentils or something like that. If you want to enjoy 4th of July better for cheaper. There is a chicken futures. I don't know. Does anyone know a ticker for chicken futures? We can add it because we should be looking at that, because I know people in the know understand that chicken shortage is coming for sure. Give me a ticker and I'll add it and we'll look at it daily and stuff, right? You got wheat futures up now today. It was down. Now it's up 1.82%. You know, it's in an uptrend until it's not. It's going to keep the parabolic ascent. It's crazy. Yeah, there's egg futures too. I'm not sure if they're on TradingView, you know. My God, natural gas though. This is what I'm saying, dude. Like, how can you count it? You can't count it out. Look what happens, man. It's like bearish divergence, sells off, makes a higher low. Hidden bullish divergence, and then all of a sudden, mooning, bullish engulfing candle, very close to the highest high multiple years. It's going 980, dude. This thing is like the old Bitcoin. Natural gas is Bitcoin now. All right, $9.80 to $10. Why not, man? Hyper bullish stuff going on. Bullish control zone sitting at 64.6, so not even overbought. Okay. Yeah, Alice wrecked. A lot of cryptos wrecked, man. Kidding me, dude? Just like, if you just wait for Bitcoin to not, like, this is just crazy, man. It's like collapse while the market's open, pushed down by stock market participants, it seems. And now it's free again. Yeah, I mean, you're getting the same from 2008 to now. You're getting the same type of characteristics on the commodities, right? But just think about 2008. Look what happened. You know, natural gas went to 1370, but even like in 2005, it went up to 1583. I would think we're in worse times for natural gas and energy than we were back then. We're having an energy crisis now. We weren't having a true energy crisis back then. It was another type of crisis, right? I mean, so we got an inflation issue and a supply issue at the same time. So I just, if that's true, then you just can't be surprised if natural gas goes to these obscene levels. Like, these were not like the centerpiece of like the crisis going on, right? At all back then. They are now. Like, natural gas is like the centerpiece of the crisis going on. At least one of them, right? This and U.S. oil, just energy. And food. Food is also now one of the centerpieces of the crisis going on. But we already looked at food. We know about food, man. Right, like rice futures. Look at this. I mean, dude, I know it pulled back a little bit from yesterday, but a parabolic run. This thing is just, if you want me to, I can just do it from that July 2020. Just adjust this a little bit. And it's something like that, man. Dude, it's almost like so steep you can't even use this tool. Doesn't even make sense, man. It's just going. The acceleration here is just crazy on this thing. Yes, this is rice, man. Get sushi while you can, because it'll probably soon be at $20 and $25. And then corn up today, but you know, it looks like distribution's going on, at least locally. God, we're hoping for it. We're praying for it. But it hit 778, right? Which is that level from 2008 right here. God, you see that? It's just testing it now, and it actually held it. Bids came in at this support again, so it could be running up to 800 now. It's wild, man. Supports get tested, and they're holding. Buyers are defending these psycho levels that should have been resistance, but now they're becoming support. It's crazy. Yeah, that's really like the notable stuff, you know, going on commodities, I guess, today. Yeah. So you had gainers and losers today on the stock market. At Ross Stores, that was like the worst gainer on terrible earnings, was like the top gainer today. John Deere pumping, man, like crazy. It's yeah, I mean, that's what happens. Dare markets. Like, look at this, man. This is just freaking wild, okay? Look at John Deere, second best performer, up 7% today. As it had closed, it's not about the breakdown itself. It's about what? The follow-through you receive after the bearish breakdown. Friday, lowest daily candle close since February 18th, 2021, over a year. And then today, opens 316, rallies to 335, closes out there, and you're above support now. So the technical breakdown was only confirmed with a candle close, but is now invalidated until you break back below 321. The bamboozling, man. I got a feeling, man, maybe the gap fills here at 362, but I just don't think you're going to make a higher high than your previous high. You're going to make a lower high, and you're going to come back down to 321 eventually and test it. And once you test it again, you'll then break it, and then you'll start dumping. It was just a good day today. People had to get destroyed. Think about how many people like opened up shorts because they saw the technical breakdown on Friday. But it's like, remember, people, we were talking about, I think we covered this live on Friday when the market was up. It was like people were covering their shorts. People don't want to mess around, right? Because it's so illiquid that the market just turns around on Monday, and then they would have been screwed. So you saw everyone should cover their shorts on Friday, and this is kind of why. Yeah, that's it. That's kind of like just whack, man, right? My God, dude. Talk about absolutely insane. Take a look at this one. I haven't been here in a while, all right? This is an energy stock, okay? It's called Schlumberger. Schlumberger. It looks like Schlumberger. We should call it Schlumberger just because it's funny that way. But we're talking about a freaking amazing uptrend. Above the 200-day moving average, above $35. You understand how big that of a deal that is, right? $35, 2009 at Valley. And it's just now sitting at pretty real 1997, 2000 levels. If you break that, you go to $51. This broke, look at the freaking supply line broken back, you know, early this year. And look at you, man, dude, this is like really, really strong. And could be getting ready to rally to $51. But yeah, I mean, you're talking about a multi-year downtrend. This like began, this buying climax, the oil glut happened 2014, crashed, bear trend for years, and now you're breaking out of that. It's pretty cool. Fake news, Daniel. Bitcoin's not beginning to pump. It's just rallying because the stock market closed and people that were selling it just kind of stopped, it seems. Yeah, you almost be looking at the 1 second chart, I guess. Yep. So you had banks did okay today, financials, and you just kind of understand maybe why it was okay. Like you had a bearish breakdown on Friday, but you gapped up today, opened at 120, and then all day pumps 126.73 highs of the day, and then you closed near those at 124.60. But you can look, it's like the Russell 2000, right? It's like Amazon. You hit these old levels from 2018, right? And you in ways hold them, and then you've rallied off of it, and you know that you could go much higher. I mean, it just depends on the index funds, but you know, you go up, you test 127.51, a valley from January this year, but you could always run up to 141 because up, down, down. You could go up again eventually and make a substantially lower high than previous highs and roll over again. You know, so it's cool that these assets are just, buyers are defending these levels for now, at least a little bit. And it was just only today because they weren't defending those levels. But this is why, like, hey, people cover their shorts on Friday because stuff like this can happen, and it did happen. Yeah, the Jamie Dimon pump, dude. The Jamie Dimon bamboozling. It happened. But then we can look at some of the losers too. Look at like the worst loser of the day. Wow, dude. Mbekta. You can talk about, this looks like Filecoin. This looks like a run-of-the-mill S-coin. Okay, hey, we're going to IPO March 22nd, 2022. It's like the kid with braces meme. IPOs in early 2022. Here's your chart. And, you know, you'd recently made all-time lows last week. Rallied, and you're down 4.61% today. I just don't see how this can go well at all. If the market wants to roll over, which at any time it could. Just understand that. That's not much to look at. I was just looking at the S&P 500 top loser. Or is it the bottom loser? It's the top loser because it beat everyone in losses. Okay. You want to talk about something crazy that happened? Wow, dude. I'm just saying, this is what Autodesk Incorporated. Talk about one of the last lines of defense here, like April 2019 peak. All right, you held it, man. Right, you at one point today though, you got to 173.83. It was all over, and then buyers came in and defended that level, and you closed above it. So you're not dead yet. That happens. We just looked at JP Morgan, did the same thing to similar levels. Amazon, Russell 2000, they're doing that. This is what happens when you collapse you normally collapse to certain levels, and then you could hold them for a while. But the reason why is, again, there are a lot of times, oftentimes, limit buys there already. And so what happens is, if you're in a downtrend, market participants pushing the price down, selling, they have to absorb the demand that is there, like those limit buys, right? And, you know, speculators thinking, hey, a bottom's in for now. And, you know, eventually the demand gets absorbed by the sellers, and then once there's no more buyers there, the price starts crashing, starts dumping below that support. The people that were speculating have stop losses set up just marginally below their limit buys, or when they bought, they set up those stops, and then when the price breaks it, a lot of times when those limit sells it, it adds to the selling pressure, which really accelerates the dumps. So that's why you don't just collapse immediately. That's why, like, sometimes these levels hold, but not all. They don't hold for too long, and they don't always mean you're going to reverse and go bullish.
I only have 90% of my portfolio in there. Lol.
Dominique, man, wow. Are you the English Dominique, man, my bro? God, I hope not, because I thought we had a stern discussion on not having 90% of your portfolio allocated in HEX. But how dead is it? We actually looked at it on stream because it's down so much. You know, it's only down 13.87%. It's up 0.2%, 0.1% since we looked at it earlier. It's not dead. It's just like any asset. See, people, hyperbole is not real, dude. Let's chill with the hyperbole. It's like, is it dead? No. But is it probably going to 6.6 cents? Yeah, probably. Why? Because absorption of remaining demand been going on since December 2021. The absorption of the remaining demand is now complete, and this is what happens when there is no more demand at supports. Do you understand? So you would go probably straight down to the next support, and again, it's just probable because anything can happen, miracles can happen, you know. But Richard Hart could liquidate his cars and his Rolexes and try to push the price up, but I don't think he's going to do that. So that's what I'm saying, probably 6.6 cents from here. If you don't hold that, I mean, the strongest support probably that exists on the HEX chart, for real, is like 1.6 cents. That's not a joke. It's probably your strongest support. So you really don't even want to talk about breaking 6.6 cents, because then you go down to 4 cents, and after 4 cents is 1.6 cents. So no, not a wedge. It was a right-angled and it became a right-angled and ascending broadening formation, which is a bearish continuation pattern. Gross. You don't want another measure move. It's too much. It would crush you. It would make 1.6 cents make sense, because that's probably the size of the structure. But we know, like, a lot of these patterns hit about 70% of the target, so they don't go 100%. 100% measure move literally takes you down to like 1 point. It's actually TA Tetris. It's TA Tetris. You see it, right? It's the size of the structure from the bottom to the top, from the breakout, and that's how you get 100% measure moves. If it goes 70%, then it goes to what is that? That 4 cent target, that 4 cent support. Yeah, so I'm not saying it's going to happen. I'm just telling you that is literally how you do measured moves on these particular patterns that Bulkowski's researched, and you don't have to believe it or not. I don't really care. It's just, that's reality. That's what's in the textbook, man. Yikes. But we can just look at other. So, like, speaking of right angled ascending broadening formations, here was a perfect example of one. Okay, on Bitcoin Cash. I don't believe him, and so here it is. This was here before you broke down. This was here. And you got as low as 150. I think eventually this is going down to 134.73. Look what it's doing. This is not good. I don't really think so, man. I mean, it could rally here, sure. But look at this old level. There was once a formal support from July 2017. Then you can clearly see the correlation of price action as it held support so many times. It's now been breached and you're now rallying to back test it as resistance. And that's it. That's exactly what you're doing, man. It's a little zone. It's that 204 to 209, 205 to 209, 210, right? I'm just going to zone it for you. Zoner it. Version pending. I don't know. There's your little zone. You can't argue. It's there. So if you back test that level as resistance, market participants are starting to get confirmation they need to believe that the resistance support is now resistance. So the markdown could begin. It's not a good thing, man. What's the need of, I mean, I'm just saying, dude, what is the need of needing to understand Hex's design? All I need to see is Hex making consecutive higher highs, higher lows for months, for weeks, for a while, for a long time, and then back testing old support as support again, or old resistance as support, confirmation lows, and then all of a sudden these bullish consolidation structures develop after impulses up, and then they begin to be reliable, and then they outperform consecutively. That's all I need to know about Hex. Sorry. When it starts making lower highs, lower lows, it starts crashing, starts breaking supports, I still don't need to know the design of Hex. It's all about the charts here, man, and that's like an oasis, because most other 99% of the other places you go to on YouTube or the internet are going to be something else. It's going to be about the technology. It's going to be about this or that, or the developer, or why, what it's made for, blah, blah, blah. It's not that here. Yeah, it doesn't even matter. Fundamentals don't matter in crypto. They don't really matter. Because like all these cryptos have lost, the bubble popped on them. Hey, Matthew D, what's up, man? How you doing, Dad? Yeah, a little bit of early stream going on, man. Everyone in Hex is stuck in 5 years of staking. Is that true? It has to be 5 years. There's no like short-term Hex staking. No, man, that's just not. I mean, I get it 5 years. Dang, dude, that's a long time. What if you started staking Hex at its all-time high? What if you started staking Hex at not even all-time highs? What about 33 cents? 40 cents. It got to 50 cents, right? I mean, what if you staked then? What if you started staking at 29 cents? Okay, people are saying you can stake for less than that, so whatever. Yeah, if you picked 5 years, though, yikes. If you picked 5 years and we were really high on the chart, yikes. You know, hey, it makes more sense maybe on the way, or, you know, a cent or less than a cent. Okay. But for now, so Dominic, man, sorry about 90% of your portfolio in Hex, but I know you were just capping, you were kidding. So, but yeah, man, they're just like, I don't know, some coins we look at.
Can you look at euro to US dollar? We had a fake breakout in DES/2021 and now a reversal.
Yeah, we can look, dude, right now. Sure. Why not? Live early, man. We're doing it live. Doing it early. Yeah, man. I mean, you did. It's pretty freaking wild, isn't it? Huh? How about that? The level that you broke down, right? It's not about the breakdown itself. It is about what? The follow through. Well, guess what, chat? The Euro's not following through with the bearish breakdown. In fact, it's rallying and at its highest price today, highest daily candle close since April 25th. And there was that divergence there too. Dang, man, that was very real divergence. Both were strongly oversold. Nice, man. That's good stuff, right? To see that. Now, it doesn't mean that everything's better, everything's fine, but based on history, you know what happens in between this level. If it really was holding, it could go all the way up to 111, 112 if it's just going to do what it did historically. Go to 116. So you're safe. You're safe if you're European to the US dollar, at least for now. Big yikes, dude. Really hate the deep retrace in the lower high on C, because that means like it'll probably, wherever it'll go, it'll make a lower high and roll over again. And once it breaks 104, then it's screwed. You know, it's going so much lower. But for now, you're fine. For now, you're okay. There's no confirmation though. There's no like double bottom. So, all right, right? Like for instance, what's the best ever? Look what happened here. You rally, you back test, spring, right? Look at this. You spring, you back test the spring. Then a higher low. Then all of a sudden 3 rising valleys, accumulation going on, and look what happens after the classic accumulation structure. You mooned. You rallied very well. When you just sprung, it would be prudent for one to wait for a back test of the zone, right? Back test the spring. Because look, I mean, it's just like eventually it rolls over and then does something like this. And when it does that, then it's doing extremely similar, if not identical things to what it did in the past before rallying substantially higher. So that's probably what you'd be waiting for on the euro, is a back test, but a higher low, a back test of the spring, right? Wait for that, and then maybe it might be actionable for a long. Because the US dollar is certainly extremely overbought, and like on this long extended run where, you know, you could be up thrusting through a mega range you've been in since 2016, or I think longer maybe. Hey man, I might need another coffee, man. You kidding me? Should I get another coffee, or should I just say, nah? We've been live for over an hour now. So if you're enjoying it, hit the like button, that bell, that subs. Early stream, I know. I just wanted to go live to you just kind of like keep you updated on like what Bitcoin's doing. You know, it was kind of like, oh man, we might have a chance, and it's gone. But the problem is like it like, think about it. If it was coupled up with the S&P today, it probably would be over 31K. Like for real, but it didn't. That's what's weird and worrisome a little bit. Like it's inverse. It's decoupling, but the inverse way, the way you would not prefer it to be. Everyone's like, oh, decouple in a bullish way, but no, it's you got you're right. It was the devil's wish. You asked for it, you got it, but unfortunately, it was the other way because you didn't specify. You wanted it to bullishly decouple. Scott Carney's bullish on crypto short term. Well, look, man, I mean, I think he streamed before that nasty sell-off. And price action right now, down 3%. It was not down 3% when Scott Carney was live. I don't think he would say that what just happened was really good. But yeah, of course, it could still hold and rally, but dang, man. I feel a little bit more comfortable the closer we are to 31K. But when we start getting closer to 28,782, you know what that is, chat. You know, look left, man. You know what 28,782 is. It is the end of the road. That's it. There's beyond this is doom, destruction, margin calls, Michael Saylor, homeless. Right? That is that yellow line right there. That's what that represents. So that's what I'm saying. Like, you're just not gonna make me feel good about Bitcoin when you're that close. When you start getting closer, the closer you get to 28,782, the less good I feel about Bitcoin and all of crypto. No, you did not, Amar. That's just my bad. It's Dentacoin, so I was just like, Dentacoin. I forgot. It like just was in my mind and then out of my mind. Right? Dentacoin Connect, right? Well, I guess Binance really, dude. Whew. Good God, man. Broke that 1.5 tenths of 1 cent. Now it's at 1.1 tenths of 1 cent. The daily here, God. I mean, just to be real here, what makes more sense? That. Good Lord, man. Just terrible. Where you are makes no sense. Like, you could flip a coin and it could run up to 1.5 tenths of 1 cent. You could flip a coin, it lands on the other side, it goes to 5.4 1/100ths of a cent. Okay, so if you break support, the only support, and you're just holding like this, you just could be bearishly consolidating. I don't even know if we could plot it. You know, maybe we could. Is that what you got going on? Just like a bear flag or something? I don't know. Is the trend bullish? No. So like you can't really have much hope or faith that anything bullish will play out here. If anything, it would just be a short squeeze to 1.5 tenths of 1 cent. That's all it'd be. That would probably be the most strategic area to be going short if you ever got up there, but you may not. All right. Up 4% today. It was up way more, of course, but Bitcoin pulled back, and you can see what happened to the altcoin. Snap wrecked after hours. What's it down? Yeah, man. This was like crazy, dude. Just unbelievable, right? Look what it got to. Dentacoin at one point got to 2.27 cents. That's wild, man. Just think about what that thing's down from the top. It's like FOMO devastate you. Lose your soul. It's down 95% in 415 days. 95%. Wow. Okay, so that's it. Maybe bear flagging. Hold on, let me let's see how it looks on the 4 hour. Yeah, that seems about it. That's legit, man. That's legit bear flag. Come on, dude. It could extend on too. Whatever. You can't tell me that's not looking like a bear flag there, right? Chat, anyone? Back me up on that. It's so weak that it's staying in the bottom section of the flag, right? It created that one peak May 13th and then just staying below the heart line constantly. Can't even take out the 1.2 tenths of 1 cent. It's ugly, man. It's so ugly. Like, well, yeah, you could go ahead and give it a shot if you think you want to go long on this, dude. There's your Dentacoin, man. The yellow lines where Michael Saylor starts selling. Oh, I don't think so, dude. Because it already fell below there and we went to 25.3. But yeah, I would say like Bitcoin's not technically dead till it breaks 28,782, but you can't tell me when Bitcoin drops 4% and we're already right back near it that it's a good thing. So just pay attention to the bear flag. It's like that kind of in a lot of spots on this market. A lot of these assets are pretty ugly, man. Like, I don't even know to tell you. I don't even know what GRT is doing, dude. Like GRT on the 4 hour, what is that? Not a bear flag. It's just a whacked out, scrub looking. Rallied, made a higher low. It's rallying. Can't do anything because Bitcoin's selling off. There's no structure here. I mean, it's not doing anything really, except a little bit of hidden bearish divergence in the 4 hour. That's it. And daily, there's nothing at all. You can't even. But we know, like, probably gonna see 10 cents at some point though. Yeah. Dude, so many of these are just done for. Like, I think, like, you know, I thought I was cautiously optimistic on H&T back around $22 and stuff. It was trying to pivot. It was divergence, all these things. You know, once it broke a certain level, you can't be, you have to abandon all these. You can't be bullish when they break key levels. And what's happening right now, even with this in existence, okay, these lines, you really want to look left and you have to understand what's happening right now. It's really bad. This is kind of off. Let me adjust just a little bit. Make it, try to make it look perfect. really like that. You've broken support and you're below support. You see how bad that is? That's terrible. You've broken one of the only sports left, and there's really just not much left. I mean, I guess you get, that's just not, does that really count as like one time?
Dominic super chatted $36.72. Just want to say thank you. Your streams are helpful in this bear market.
Thank Dominic, man. Thanks for the all the freaking euros today, man. Cheers. And I'm glad to hear the feedback that I'm at least somewhat helpful. You know, trying to provide value a little bit. You know, I know I might not be, but I'm trying, right? And all you can do is do your best, and that's enough. So thanks, dude. So I'm just saying, man, minimum $7 target here. This is actually possibly maybe a decent short area, right? I mean, if you're just at these levels and you're regarding them as resistance and no one's buying here, God, it's so destroyed too. It's just momentum. The momentum's so bad. Bubble pop, dude. I'll tell you though, look at something like Hollow Chain. Remember that crap? Look what this thing's doing. It's at this May 2019 resistance support from March 2021, and then the crazy psycho scam from December. Evidently that happened. You're back at it. You're there. Is anyone buying yet? Nope, no one's buying. That's not good. Because if no one buys and you eventually start rolling over here, then you could be seeing 1.03 tenths of 1 cent, which is way lower. Holy crap. It's like downside potential breaking this zone that you're holding on to. 55% downside. It's crazy, man. Absolutely crazy. Are you bullish? No, but can a rally happen? Yeah, if you're sitting at support, a rally could always happen. There's nothing implying that it would happen though. Right? Yeah, big yikes, dude. It's just like, how do you think like these things, how do they recover? Like, I mean, they're all like, a lot of them at supports and stuff. Like, look at IOTA, man. Look what it did. It went down to 23 cents. The level. It hit it and bounced off of it. And is now just holding. But maybe it's going to regard what was once a resistance. Almost like support, resistance. If you could regard that as resistance again, it kind of has. 37.35 cents. You broke it and then immediately rejected breaking it with a bearish engulfing, and that's still extremely valid. So between that, I mean, that's like the downside potential. Good God. You got another 30% downside. If you can't break 37 cents, you're going back down to 23 cents eventually. Facebook dump after hours. Was it earnings? I didn't know they were reporting earnings. What? Yeah, Facebook, not good. Yeah, it's down 6.23%. No, it already reported earnings late April, so it's not even about that. Dang, man, it's just down after hours. Look at your Facebook, okay? It's trying to hold on to this 195 level that I'm telling you, you've already missed the crazy levels you need to desperately be above, 218. No, I'm sorry, redistribution occurring on Facebook, and now you're just you don't want, if Facebook's below 195.50, your target is 150. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Why not down? Probably will down to 150. That's why it's your target, because historically that's oftentimes what it does. So, and you're talking about the context here, right? A breakaway gap, high volume, huge price disparity, the signature of breakaway gaps, meaning that those gaps aren't filling anytime soon. And that's directing where you're going next, most likely. And that's been happening. As you sold off, you had attempted a rally and made a lower level than the gap open, right? And then you sold off and made a lower low, and now you've made a lower high. So classic distribution stuff going on. And now you're below all critical areas. Dude, go buckle up, man. 150 going back down to those COVID crash lows eventually. Zuckerberg getting sued. Is that what happened? Oh my God. Snapchat down 23%. Yeah, earnings, man. Can someone call me when earnings season ends? Because I mean, it makes sense why it's down. You know, and here's why. Here's why Snap makes sense. Down 24%, yeah. But look, 886, $14. We already got it set up here. Your massive bearish or bullish shark, full reset from the 2018 lows to the all-time highs at 83 bucks. Dude, think about that, man. You were at $83 in September, and now you're down 70, let's just say 80% in 417 days. So, but yeah, the target was 14 bucks, man. Once you broke the bad action magnet move, April 1st, 48.45, that was the target. That's what happens, man. BAMM. High probability areas of assets running down to 886 it's happening. Might be there tomorrow, man. Wow, it's awful. But hey, at least there's some support there. Right? At least there's a little bit of support just right below 1217. Yikes, dude. Welcome to the bear market. I'm surprised that you haven't realized. Yeah, Nvidia on Wednesday. Watch out. Watch out, dude. They're mines. It's a minefield. Well, you're walking around, earnings, boom, down 40%, 50%, just a blue chip or not. This is not a blue chip, but Walmart, Amazon, right? Target, I mean, those are big boys and destroyed. Yep, the Walmart, Target situation, and Amazon. That is true consumer sentiment. Once that capitulates, man, wow, look out. People can't afford stuff anymore. Inflation has gotten so high, and interest rates are now really high. So good luck for the real estate market, but it's crushing. And the elevated energy cost, and then the stock market, you know, jumping so hard. I mean, those are contributing factors to what will make the consumer roll over. They're just all saying, you know, at the same time.
I can't take this anymore. Every day I'm checking the price and it's dipping. Every day I check the price, bad price. Can devs do something?
That's it, dude. All right. Yeah, Netflix was destroyed too. Tesla, you name it, dude. Yep, they're all effed. The bubble pop, dude. The bubble's popping. We're in the midst of it. If you could even believe it. Yeah, I mean, Tesla was up 1.6% today. Well, guess what? After hours, it's down 1.47%. Remember, this thing has broken all formal support. There's no support left on Tesla unless it miraculously gets above 717. Bearish. Till 500 to 550. And even at that point, you're not really bullish. You're just saying that's the next level. That's the next, right? Only thing that makes sense is like 550 from here on Tesla, okay? Look at the up, down, up, down, up, down, up. Price action. Why not down? Probably down. Probably do the same thing you've done historically between 550 and 717. So the momentum's bearish. The trend is bearish, so straight down. And it's not going to be weird. The only people that are surprised are the ones that just don't care about trends and TA and critical levels looking left. Those are the only ones surprised. Yeah, Netflix is just, I don't think anything makes sense on Netflix. I mean, I guess like it's so ruined that, yeah, anytime, man. But like, if you want to be real though, nothing makes sense till 129 on this thing. Where you are now, right? It was straight up, straight down. That's it. There's so many gaps too. Look at this gap at $102. Look at this gap down, chat. The gap at 70 bucks. There's a gap at $50 on Netflix. You know there's an actual gap at $16? So many unfilled gaps. Who knows, man? Good luck.
What we choose to have is never what we really need. Our great mind
I think I'm gonna make another coffee. I've been live an hour and a half now, man. You know, early stream. It's Monday.
what to do,
Assets are blowing up after hours.
just be.
But that's like not new. That's like extremely
Let
common
everything go.
recently.
And
What's up, Man Bear Pig? How you doing, dude?
I have some evidence Man Bear Pig could be in this area.
He's in the chat. Look out!
Look here! Look, listen!
the burst of energy seeping from our skin.
Super cereal.
We live for this pulsating adventure.
Oh boy, I'll tell you, man. Like something like Litecoin here. Oh my god, dude, it's so bad. It's like I just don't know how this asset doesn't eventually see $36 again. Where you are, it doesn't make any sense. Like there's always a chance though that you could run up to $84 to back test it as resistance. But dude, does this not look like some like it's just high and tight bear flag, right? That's a beautiful looking bearish consolidation structure. Though it could break up just for the test, right? But down, up, down, up, down, up. Why not down? Probably will, right? Like look what happens. You break support. Let's look at the consolidation you get. Then you collapse more. You know, you're gonna make, you know, levels of consolidation in these zones. But eventually, the true bottom probably 36. But if things get real bad and gnarly, $23, it's all-time lows or whatever. The lowest low, you know, since 2018 lows. I think it started at 0 a long time ago. But anyway, very bad. Like Litecoin, the downside potential, you won't believe it. Even from where you are right now, it's like 50% downside. Yeah, 4 years ago, Litecoin's 420, 69, nice. But yeah, Mimblewimble upgrade I know, dude, that ultimate Mimblewimble reuse in the chat. Yep. You just don't understand, man. You don't get it. It's the future. It's obviously not. But whatever. Keep telling yourself that. Charlie Lead, cult followers. Speaking of the future, how about you know, the metaverse? How about Mana? So we look at Facebook, terrible. We'll look at Mana, down 2.72%, still above like a level, 95 cents. If you break it, you go right back down to like 50 cents, 60 cents. You know, maybe for a type 2 return, but yeah, no, it's just you're fine like a fruit fly is fine above 95 cents. Below it, you're screwed. Downtrend. It lost 95, 98% of its value. It's awful. But yeah, just checking on the future, by the way. We already looked at Ethereum. We looked at Doge. So pretty much Doge is Shiba Inu analysis, you know, right? Wow, so bad, dude. It's just awful. I don't know how some of these coins are gonna survive this. It's just so bad just looking at these. Like, are you serious, man? Like, I mean, all I'm seeing on VeChain, you know, is like it hits this support level resistance from 2018. It hits it and then tries to rally and hits the, you know, just some high from January 22nd, but also the 88% retrace. And just pulls back because Bitcoin, and if that doesn't hold, you go down to 2 cents. You don't hold 2 cents, you go down to God, like 0.6 of 1 cent. Like the downside, you could just be devastated. I'm just like, I mean, maybe it's gonna take more time or something. I'm just a little concerned about the lack of price action after losing so much value. Maybe it will rally or something soon. It is the everything is fine guy. Yeah, like. Across the board too. Like really, really concerning here. Like, dude, like Tezos here. Look at this stuff, dude. Like broke the pre-COVID trend line. Bad. Is now working. I mean, I guess it's holding. It's above 186, which is good. You got that going for you. And it could run all the way to 229 from here, but you can't say you're bullish at all. This is like this is a deep crab. This is definitely a deep crab. Almost not even, because it's so, my God, so it's like a canary, right? Talking about a 1618. Okay, I guess it hit. My God, it hit the freaking 1618. No, it didn't. It was very, very close. So that leads you to believe that there's probably some more downside. The target PCZ is 125. What, dude, for me, I would say the target's probably 84 cents eventually on this. That's bad stuff, dude. Wave structure. Bearish wave structure. Really bearish. Yeah, dude, I don't think, I mean, if it breaks 229, then it'll, you know, could very well run to 394. But how, with this lack of liquidity in the markets? Like, no one, people are just exiting altcoins. They're not like accumulating. There's no accumulation arguments on any asset besides maybe Bitcoin, but I don't think so. Why is that the case when you can't make a higher high ever anymore? How about YFI? Remember, if you break 18,000, you're going to 7,500. You're almost there, man. Look at this. It can't even catch bids. What a scam. I love the scam, how it back tested that level as resistance, though, with a bearish and golden candle before collapsing. That's so, what a luxurious back test. Beautiful, man. So I will see you at 7,500. We should have a YFI party, a YFI stream when it gets to 7,500, just for the memes, just for the jokes. Because it would be TA respected so well that you can't even believe it, you know? It's just too straight up, down, up, the breaks, and down. Wow. I love TA, man. Google's down 4.5 cents after hours. Here it comes. Dude, so I'm saying, man, you're in a bear market. Whoo. We know there's no earnings on Google, dude. Nah. Just this is what bear markets do. Okay? You had your relief rally today, chat, and now your precious tech stocks are collapsing after hours. There's a lot lower to go here too, huh? Yep. Currently sitting at like 2140 after hours. Even if you want to get to that curve line, you're like 1922, but there's a gap fill at 1930. That could be a target. The other target's 1720. It's just one peak and a few valleys from 2020. That's probably the target there. If you don't hold that, 1529, then 1300 is where the real stronger support comes in. Most tech stocks down after hours. That's not a good sign, man. That's real bad. But that's definitely in line with the trend. We're not in some magical bull trend. If you hadn't noticed, I don't know what you're doing if you're thinking somehow this market's bullish. Oh, wow, this song's like, no. Yeah, I forgot we didn't look at that, did we? Yeah, I'll tell you, it is getting a nice substantial dump today. I love it. I mean, you gotta love it for anything, but the problem is the DXY is dumping. Good for currency pairs. I thought it should be good for everything, but like we just talked about, Google's down 4% after hours on nothing. Facebook dumping, you know, down 5% after hours. Snapchat down 24%, which it doesn't matter about that one so much, just earnings. But you'd think that if the DXY is dumping, it's great for stocks, and it's good. Look, you're breaking back below. Where is it? Breaking back below this support resistance. Where was it? I don't know, man. I guess it was like here. I mean, just some peaks and valleys. I don't know. It's like the high from 2003. You're just breaking back below that now, and this is like could be. You think about a massive range. It's an upthrust. It's upthrusting through the range or something, and now it's coming back down. Parabolic uptrend. Still not threatened yet. I mean, you're not making a lower low till you break 97 probably. So yeah, it happens eventually. Good. It should be good for everything, but so far it's not really being good for everything. But it is great to the euro, great to the yen, great to the pound, great to all those, right? Facebook's now down 7.5%. Senate is trying to break up Facebook and Google's advertising business. Nice, as it should be. You know, they're, you know what they've done. Hey, man, maybe not if they didn't become so partisan and political, but they did. They went way too far with what they're doing. All the social media companies. Give me a break, dude.
Technology, what is that all about? Is it good or is it whack?
Yeah, your QQQ down 1.25% after hours. It's below 297, therefore it has to be. You cannot be bullish. It's not even you can be bullish above 297, but you can understand that if it's above 297, it could very well go to 316. But if you're below 297 long enough, you know you very well will go to 274, then 267. I'm thinking that's a really high probability at some point. It may not be tomorrow, it may not be the next few days or whatever, because a reflexive rally could happen, because it's just been devastated so fast, so much value lost. But when you're below 297, man, you have to say that probably 267 in time, if it's a true breakdown. Wow. The trading desk down 9% after hours. Ugh. Let's go to that one, man. Jesus. I'm telling you, it's like the minefield, right? Walking through the minefields. It's the trade desk. Wow. I'll tell you, dude, it's like a lot of... The good news, I guess, is like it's down 8.5% after hours, but it's still above that one low from May 10th. So you got that going for you. But I'm thinking it's just kind of like a zone, right? These two peaks up here, another valley there. Yeah, you're just in this zone, and if you break that, my God, you know, like so many other things across this market that are just hanging on by threads. And once that breaks, look, it already did, but then caught a really nice rally to screw the shorts. So the shorts are like, oh my God, we have to panic cover, and then it rolls over again and like crap. I guess that's real too. You know, July 2020, September 2020, and yeah, you held again May 22nd of that level. So after that though, probably $29. So hey, the hoarder, man, the hoarder of the cryptos. But yeah, man, we're live, and we've just been looking at everything. We're watching tech get obliterated after hours. Snapchat down 25%. If you didn't see that, dude, it's I'm sorry, it's down 28% now. It might be the 886 before we open. See that blue line right there? That snap. Yeah, we down 30% soon. It was down 3.4% today, and then we're just sitting at a level of inflection and just collapsed, going straight down. Big yikes, dude. The yikes to end all yikes. You want to know something just random that's really, really yikes and bad, and rip all your Brave holdings? Basic attention token. Is it above or below levels? It needs to be above. Chat. I'll quiz you on those. Let's see. Below or above? Critical areas. Oh my god, Pinterest down 12%. How could we have seen this coming? Pinterest, dude. Yeah, dude. Send Pinterest to the dumpster. Yeah, that's right. That's right. It's below, right? 47 cents is your cutoff. You want nothing to do with basic attention token ever again below 47 cents until it gets to 10 cents. 11 cents to 14 cents. Yeah, dude. Real bear market hours. Roku down 6% after hours. Dude. Recession hype. Dude, I'm telling you. If you think the bottom, just wait, because this is, again, a process. Just wait until circuit breakers. The first circuit breaker. There will probably be a circuit breaker at some point. And that's when you ask, when will it end? When the Fed panics, the Fed, their hand will be forced eventually. And we'll be live for it. I mean, I'll be live. We got a circuit breaker going off. Oh yeah, dude. I was live for every circuit breaker that went off in 2020 because they're insane. They're crazy, dude. You get that 15-minute period that's really awkward. We're like, what do I do with my hands? The market's closed right now temporarily. And we just dropped 7%. So just wait for capitulation for real, because it hasn't happened yet. But I'm sorry, get wrecked that. I mean, 47 cents now could be an optimum area to go short on BAT. Right? If you're blessed enough to get something like this, that could be a great short. Because I'm telling you, after that, that's coming. Especially the index funds are going to collapse and we're in a real bear market and circuit breakers going to go off. You'll be going back down, man. Why not? Some of the altcoins are already doing that. They've already done it. You know, this one just hasn't. Isn't that sad? I guess it actually, holy crap, man. You zoom in close up, you can see that it actually has. Wow. It did on May 13th and was so weak on the 15th and the 16th that it could not do it again. It couldn't do it again. And has never seen that peak since. Wow. Extremely weak, man. How am I living today? Oh, I'm living well, man. Well, I'm living early, right? Living early. Yeah, the VIX, man, like you just wait, you sweet children of summer, until we see elevated beyond 40 VIX, which has been extremely elevated for too long. But you just wait. In one day, it can shoot up 20, 30, 40%, make your head spin. All right, it's just accumulation of volatility since 2018, and that's continuing on. And you're still like the confirmation low there, which is hard to like really do TA on, but all you have to do is see that, wow, it's like up there, it's above, it's like the technicals on it, momentum shifted. And just wait, man. This will end, I think, with a huge spike in the VIX, man. Maybe it doesn't go straight up to 85, but I'm thinking it's going over 40 at some point during the cycle, right? At some point. And it's, remember, like, you're thinking that maybe this bear trend, we don't even see that phase, the capitulation phase, until maybe like Q3, Q4. So it could be a while. Just churning along the summer. There is no divergence on this, dude. And I wouldn't even be looking at I wouldn't be looking at this, at the oscillators on this VIX, man. Yeah, we already looked at TA on Cardano. parabolic curve on the VIX. Yeah, no, dude, that's a nice trend line right there. Holding. Yeah, maybe now it's starting to, but I don't care. Like, I don't look horizontally. You know, you look left, and a lot of times 31 is like the area where it always like stalls out until it doesn't and goes insane, goes to 40 and beyond. Yeah, there's acceleration of accumulation of volatility. Sure thing, dude. Yeah, acceleration now. It's bad, and that's the tool that the Fed is using to make this market sell off, which is demand destruction. That's the goal, to curb inflation, make everyone poor, so therefore they stop buying the goods that the companies sell. So that would kill demand, therefore these companies would have to lower their prices. I guess that's the thought process here. Because we know they can afford it, because these companies have raised their prices. They have fully taken advantage of inflation. They're not getting hurt by it. They're passing on every ailment to the consumer at this point. Everyone and beyond, though. All and beyond. Record profits. You want to see Crow, dude? I don't think you do. I don't think you want to see Crow, bro. If it looks like a bear flag and it smells like a bear flag and Matt Damon isn't buying, then you could be in a lot of trouble soon. I mean, this thing, I would think like it could very well be going to 10 cents, 9 cents at one point. So there's your Crow, dude. Sorry, Crypto Hoarder Man. Save us, Matt Damon. He's not here to save you. Can anyone tell me the day that the Matt Damon commercial aired for the first time in human history? Does anyone know that stat? Maybe find out for me. So we look at this chart and be like, hey, this is when that commercial came out. Wow. Wow, dude. Why, Baxter? That's so weird. Please never say anything like that again, dude. And if that's really how you feel, please call a hotline. There are resources out there to give you help if that's real, man. I'm not even kidding. That's serious. It's not even a joke. There's like no jokes about that. What the... Near late October 28th. All right, let us do some work then, chat. October 28th, 2021. Wow, a very visible bear flag on the daily too. Yikes. October 28th, 2021. Wow, dude. How hilarious is that? That depending on what part of the day it was, chat, all right? Yeah, I would assume that the October 28th in the morning, Matt Damon had not existed to Crow, you know, in the Crow world. And then the commercial launched and it spiked up to 22 cents almost when it was at 18.5 cents. But it's ironic that right now we're at pre-Matt Damon advertising levels. Pre-Matt Damon. Because I don't think when it was at 18 cents, it was Matt Damon. It was probably pumping and then the commercial got released and then yeah, that was it. Then the moon. So you're just pre-Matt Damon levels pretty much right here. All right. Bearish and golden candle, you're working on it too. That's a nice little rejection. It got 20 cents today. So yeah, look out for that. Little did we know, right? It's the Matt Damon level. Dude, oh my God. You sound terrible. Big yikes, dude. This whole market, man. I just used 1 and 2 on the top and then 1 on the bottom and just let it ride. And now it's like breaking that way, the way you anchor like that. So another one like Dash. Dash is like near possible shorting level, like 64 bucks, a massive top of a zone. That it held that support, unbelievable, right? It's crazy. Just talking about what was once support a billion times, right? Soon to be resistance. I don't know. I get it. It's collapsed, but it's not catching bids yet, and you just gotta pray for Bitcoin to do something. It's just really, dude. Think about what's happening to tech after hours. That's not good for Bitcoin, right? Yeah, the Keys rally is gone, and this market is Rudy Poo now. It became Rudy Poo. Hey, at least Hex is only down 13%. So we got that going for us, chat. Yeah, I'm straight up with you, dude. I can't even believe this. Now, it's still, you know, you're at very real levels, and this could be an up thrust, back test of up thrust and collapse. But dang, dude, if you're talking about Hex or Tron is doing something different than everything else. I'm just saying. I don't know if it's going to break 8 cents. It failed before, and again, could be retesting to fail perfectly. But this is pretty incredible. Classic accumulation going on after that beautiful bullish shark pattern, textbook to a T, is going on. And what we've seen in old cycles that were bullish, massive upside. This setup is insane. If you broke 8.4 cents for real, you could be going to 12 cents to 13.6 cents. It's absolutely crazy. I don't think there's any crypto that exists out there that looks like this right now. None. It's so weird, dude. Like just, but again, right? This could be a classic hitting the top of a resistance again perfectly and then reversing and going to 4.9 cents. I wouldn't put it past it here because this market is so bearish. But at the same time, wow, man, this is just a constant, it's a thing. It's like a predictable structural development on a chart. Historically, on all different markets, this stuff develops, wow. Oftentimes it can blow up to the upside. Crazy, man. Yeah, Snapchat is now down 30% after hours, and it keeps going, man. Is Hex about to go? The only way Hex or Engine, I keep saying Hex, I don't want that. What's going on, man? The only place that Engine's going is down if what it's just done is respected. What was once supposed to be a support May and June of 2021 is now formal resistance twice. So that's like lower risk for a short for way lower prices. That's it, man. I mean, like, dude, if it breaks above 76 cents, yeah, you're out. It goes to 95 cents probably. But for now, below 73 to 76 cents, you have to be bearish. You cannot be bullish here. It's terrible, dude. Just awful. Dude, y'all must be just getting here. We looked at Snap already. But yeah, I know it's still dumping after hours. Yeah, for sure. So that's Engine. If you want to look at the 4 hour, you can see it. Look at that, dude. That's awful, dude. That is seriously bad. Look, you made the high, and now you've confirmed a lower high, testing resistance as resistance from history. This is about as ugly as it can get. And what a good start too with that nasty bearish engulfing candle confirmed because Bitcoin. Thank you, Bitcoin, for the help on the dump. Right, so if TA is respected based on what it's just done and it's real, then probably an 886, like 50 cents, 51 cents for the at least the M shape. And you break that, there's no support really till 33 cents. Okay, dude, let's go back to Snap because it's making after hour session lows. Down, yep, 30%, 29.9. And if it goes any further, I mean, God, it's getting closer to $14, which is the 886, the formal 886. Wow. It's the blue line. That is where Snapchat's price is, the blue line right here. It closed right here at 22.47, and now it is at 15.73. Again, officially down 30% to a T. Yeah, there were simpler times, man. But at least total's above 1.2 trillion, I guess, right? For now. And be sure to join the Discord if you have it, man. And it's pinned above, right? But like the link. There's the Discord link, man. Join it if you're not in it, because you will not be notified when I go live at random times. Maybe you'll be like, hey, I know when he goes live every day, but if I do a random, not at regular time stream, you'll miss it, because YouTube will fail to notify you. So why would you not join Discord if you really want to see the streams? And those are a lot of times can be the most important streams when I'm going live at random times, because there's maybe a reason for it, you know? Support's breaking, price action, whatever. Snap's down 31%, falling. So Jason, dude. Yep, Jason, it's just a good old...
Every day I check the price, bad price.
Even after hours. It's crazy, right? Can't believe the way Tron looks though on the chart. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy. Pay attention to it. You never know, man. Like, it could be the silver lining. The devs, pretty much the devs is the Federal Reserve now at this point, you know? Like, really. Facebook's now down 9.2%. You know, that's not gonna stop. Dude, it's the composite operator, man. Warren Bertrand, go ahead and queue up Congress trying to destroy Google and Facebook's advertising because it's too bad. Go ahead. Queue it up. That'll drive the whole market down. Perfect. Thanks. Composite operator. He's here, man. Yeah, and the target on Facebook's 150. You're currently sitting at 178, so there's way more downside where you are now. Yep. Sweet. Join Discord. Nice, man. Thanks, dude. Oh my god, so I got sirens going on now. Dude, oh my god. getting trolled. So here's the circling back to Bitcoin since I've been live officially 2 hours now. So it has been a clown show, just covering it, you know. And I just, when you're this close to 28,782, you better be careful. You better look out. Like, you separate from it, okay, but when you drop, oh my God, like that, when the market isn't doing much, it actually had a recovery, and like the S&P was up like almost 2% today, and then Bitcoin's down 4% while the market's open in Power Hour. It's just that price action is so bearish. And yes, what we know is from the previous major high to low, we've only retraced 23%, and we can't get there. No one's buying. Michael Saylor and El Salvador, they're buying more. Okay, they did that, and they're out of money. And now no one else is buying. So what happens now? This fruit fly support might be tested again soon, and it's just, oh God, so weak, so bearish, man. Oh, I can't even imagine what will happen to El Salvador if like Bitcoin collapses, you know, and goes to like at least 25K again. I guess nothing will happen. Whatever. Is there ever a point where like Bitcoin drops enough where El Salvador has to be like, we have to do something? Well, yeah, I posted a couple short trade setups on a couple S coins because it just made sense with what they're doing, you know? I mean, yeah, just shorts. Oh, how can you ask will the 20K support hold? Dude, we hadn't even broke 28,782. Let's talk about it when that actually breaks, which we've been waiting. It's just not doing it. But at the same time, though that support's not breaking, the resistance isn't breaking either. So you are stuck between these levels. Stuck, man. And there's absorption going on. We're not really sure what type of absorption. But if we have a bad day in the stock market tomorrow, I don't see how this is going to end well at all for Bitcoin. God, man, it's just... nasty looks on the futures right now. They look awful. Yeah, really bad, man. Hope dies last. Oh man, there's only hopium here. Right, because no matter what, up or down, there was no edge. There's not been an edge, and that's the case. That's still the case. The issue on the daily is you've completely reset your oscillator, and this is the problem. Okay, chat. What do you know about 40 on the RSI on the daily, or in any time scale? That's the bearish control zone threshold. What is Bitcoin on the daily done? It has run up and regarded the bearish control zone like limit as a resistance, and it's rejecting it. Well, you've done that before. You look in January, right? You got oversold, then you rallied, you up thrusted through 40, and then you went, oh my God, to 20 in January. Or like in later January. It was like mid-January, later January. But I mean, I'm saying you can do that. It's not really what you want to see happen. I hope that's... Now you're working on another bearish engulfing candle, I guess. Just up and down, man. Up and down. But the problem is these index funds are about to catch up with you because it's such a homogenous market. Everything's like correlated to one. No one's buying the dip. No one's buying the dip. They did publicly, like on May 12th, maybe May 11th, they publicly announced the 30,700 area. Well, now they're below their price, their cost basis price there, and now they're out of money and they're not buying anymore. They'd be telling you, they'd be publicly announced they're buying more Bitcoin. They're not, because they know how bad this looks right now.
For dollar sol, bro? Love the high vibration in your space.
What's up with Tish, man? We did look at Soul already, but we can go back to it, whatever. It's not good, dude. And it's like, my issue is, it's at a level, like, we knew, dude, like, for real, if you don't hold 124 long enough, you'll probably go to $48. This is probably one of the best calls, because it kind of just made too much sense, right? For where this thing was going to eventually go if it couldn't break 124, 130. And it's like at least 79. It gets down to 79. It's like, all right, you're about to break 79. Looks like we're going to collapse on that Saturday night, Sunday evening.
Die $1 monthly
Straight down.
harmonic
And
daily
now,
with
if
the
it doesn't
double
hold
bottom.
48.62, it's probably going down to $20. $21. Oh, yeah, for sure. The Type 2 return. Oh, yeah, Matthew D. I know all about that one, dude. But it's AT&T, man. It's AT&T. But yeah, I know what you're saying. We can definitely look at it again. It's a big one. It's a colossal size structure. That's it, your target. If you can get above $55, my God, you could very well be headed up to $81. Not going to happen in these market conditions right now. You reacted at an 886 pattern completion zone of the bullish shark. You reacted at the support levels. You're still above them, barely, like a fruit fly. I mean, you're just barely above them. And if that breaks again, man, straight down $37. But then after that, eventually up, down, up, down, up. Then you go just straight down to 1830. I mean, that's probably the most conservative, prudent targets. If this level doesn't hold, which in normal market conditions, it probably would, but we're not in normal market conditions anymore. The money printer's off. There is no more Burr market conditions. The Fed is literally destroying demand. Speculative risk on assets will be devastated worse than anything else. And this is a speculative asset that a lot of people would argue doesn't even have a product worth a crap. So, what's going to happen if we wake up one day and Sol is at $20? Heck, if Sol's at $10, what happens? The sun still comes up. 99.5% plus of the world's population doesn't even know that Sol's at $10 because no one cares. That's the whole point, dude. That's how much it's worth. That's Sol. If Sol's at $10, it doesn't matter. Sol is still Sol. There you go. Yeah, AT&T, right? That's right, dude. How could you say that, man? Wow, it actually is playing out. I can't believe it, man. I'm literally like, wow. It is playing out. There it is. Your AT&T on the weekly. Textbook bullish shark. And it's going nuts. Yep, type 2 confirmation. Or type 2 return. The confirmation low. And yes, back above $20. If you're above $20, probably a very good chance you could see 22.75 to 23.50 up there. Yeah, you're breaking back above a key level here. Yeah, that's awesome, man. That's performing exceptionally well. This is not something you really ignore, but I get it. It's AT&T, man. Oh, gross. Very good. Again, above 20, you could see $23 fast. Reacting extremely well, if not completely type 2ing. Right, you can see the second low on the weekly, not just the daily. Right, that's beautiful. So Riley. Who cares about catching the bottom, dude? You can also literally go become homeless, Jason, if you're trying to find the bottom, being too liberal with your buying, right? So I'm just saying, like this, what we know, we understand fully
Sup, man.
what's
Great
going on with the
news.
S&P. We just use our Fibonacci to understand what's going on with the S&P. We know common retrace is traditionally between a 38% and 61.8% retrace. You've pretty much hit a 38% retrace. I don't think that's good enough, though. I think market participants is going to push it down way lower. And talking about mean reversion, getting back down to this demand line that started its development in 2009, 2011, look, 2016, 19, 2020. That's the reverting to the mean $3,000 in time to 3,300, just a moving target, depending on when you get there. That's a demand line, and that's mean reversion. So you still got, if you're thinking about it going to do the same thing it's always ever done from where it is now, you still got a good 24% downside on the S&P 500. So to me, like, why would you buy? Like, what are you talking about? Like you said, being too conservative. I don't think it's conservative, like being too conservative when there's literally no technical argument for taking a long. Zero, dude. For a long time, even based on value. There's no value here. 38% sale, I don't think it's good enough. After something like that, no way. NASDAQ futures, I see it, man. Yeah, it's nasty. We can go to these futures if you want. Let's do it, dude. Why not, man? I'm live 2 hours and 15 minutes now. If you're enjoying that live like button, bell, sub, not live button. I have the live button. Yeah, NASDAQ futures down 1.76%. Yikes, dude. Wow. Yeah, just like, hey, man, we had an up day, and now that day is completely destroyed for the most part. Remember, where you are on the NASDAQ, you cannot be bullish. It is psycho to be bullish right now. If you're talking about traditional technical analysis. Straight up, down, up, down, up, down. High probability, $10,900 to $11,000. Before anything happens besides down, up, down, right? Okay. So that's it, man. If you're below 12K, 12.4, bearish as F. You're still bearish above that, but it just means there could be more upside above 12.4 to 12.9, and then 13K, 14K after that. So yeah, Pinterest down 14% after hours, still getting destroyed, man. No, it's not just Snapchat. There are multiple assets after hours getting devastated right now. Now I'm looking at futures right now. This is the NASDAQ futures chart. The open and it is live past 14 minutes. Here it is, dude. That's what it looks like live. Nice start. Kappa, S&P 500 futures live right now. There. Dow Jones futures not as bad, only down 0.39%, but it's not connected to tech near as, we've got all these names getting destroyed. Not even the Russell 2000 is down too bad, right? No, it's mainly the NASDAQ. Thanks Facebook, thanks Google, thanks Snap, thanks many others. $600 likes is impossible, dude. It's not happening. We only have 669 people watching, man. There's no way we get 600 likes. Yeah, it just opened. I mean, the futures reopen. Yeah, they reopen at 6 p.m. Eastern. Yes, correct. If we start dumping more, I'll just have an alert set up or something, And just circling back to our favorite thing ever, the Bitcoin, which here it is, down 3.4%, and we got an hour and 44 minutes till your daily candle close. If you're enjoying this coverage, not the price action, just the coverage, hit that like button, the bell, that sub. Thanks for being here. Early stream, now officially extended stream. And join the Discord or be destroyed. Brad Oliver. It is bad sentiment. It is earnings. It is the Google and Facebook news that Congress is trying to break up their advertising stuff. Remember, if you're whatever your trend is, bearish news-driven catalysts are going to perform well. So we know we're in a bear trend. So when bearish news comes out for particular individual assets, right, they might outperform. Well, guess what? They're outperforming. Where you got Facebook down 9%, Google down 5+% after hours. But then along with that, insult to injury, are like the earnings reports where you got Pinterest. That dude, this thing, it's crazy, man. Look what happened. This thing hit an 88% retrace, no cap. Like, that's real life. It did a full reset. Okay? Looked like it was okay, man. Everything was gonna be good. Okay, but it could never break back above 23.53. The old lows and highs, the old IPO price. Couldn't break them. In fact, up thrusted and then back tested the up thrust and is just down 14.3%, 1938, that blue line right there. That is where the price is after hours. This type of stuff is contributing to the losses on futures. But it's not just this. It's not just one asset. It's a multitude of assets and mainly tech-oriented equities. Okay. Mr. Damon will not do anything. We are actually at pre-Matt Damon levels on CRO. CRO is pre-Matt Damon levels. Correct. This is what it's like, man. Anything but day trading, you know? Someone's like, no, trading, like, it's just so tough, like, these environments where, you know, shorts covered on Friday after a terrible week, you know, and then a huge pump. And so shorts, like, at the end of the week getting destroyed, I guess. And then maybe they panic covered, and then there was a good day today, and they were, or maybe there was a good day and they didn't cover, and they got squeezed to close at the top today. And then after hours, you know, these tech stocks get obliterated. And it's like, then they have no coverage, right? Then it's like they missed out on at least making back some of the money that they lost, because that's what I'm talking. That's this market, man. It's so illiquid. It's so easy to move the meter in these conditions, and you're seeing it, man. The volatility is elevated. It's a bad combination for swing trading. It's all, yeah, this the scalper's place. This is not really a good swing trader environment at all, man, because like it's just not. It's too very volatile and illiquid. I don't know, man. It's like we've been in a downtrend. It's been clear. You could have just been net short on Nike or any tech stock. Like they did show, like, they presented bearish arguments. They were back testing resistance as resistance. They were showing hidden bearish divergence at those levels. They had made lower highs, lower lows. They were breaking key supports. They were doing that, just not lately. Maybe a month and a half, 2 months ago, they were doing all these things where there was actual value and low risk. There are still some. Like, look at this one. Look how like close this one is to collapsing, where a great opportunity maybe for a short on Booking. This is Booking Holdings Incorporated, man. Like, if or when it breaks 2067, it may not, right? But it's showing clear distribution, and it could rally one more time, squeeze shorts. But once 2067 breaks, I think you go straight down to 1634. So like, there are assets out there that could present opportunity for shorts. 22% downside, you know, like if you break this level, you're just holding on, hanging on for dear life below the 200-day moving average for real. Bad. It's not a good thing. So it's just like they're out there, man. Yeah, for real. There we go. Best quote of the day. Fortune favors McDonald's job applications. Exactly, dude. You're right. I need to put an alert on crypto.com. I want to do that so I can just like, if we break in that support, I want to hear the beep. I want to hear the beep, dude. All right. Alert set on Crow. Matt Damon has left the market for sure. Facebook down 8%. I don't know. I mean, what about the S&P tomorrow? Dude, who knows? This is normally terrible though. Like, we haven't really been seeing like index funds just getting wrecked after hours like this, where hey, the market closed up and then destroyed. Not so much lately. Normally it's been, you know, during the market, when like when the market's open, when the selling's been going on, not so much after. So I hope that, I remember during the COVID crash that this is the type of stuff that was kind of going on. Like, it would just be market closed and everyone's trapped and screwed and we're gonna collapse and there's nothing you can do about it. It's all after hours or pre-market. That's what I remember specifically 2020. This time it hasn't been doing it, but hey, it just starting this time today. Space barring. Oh my god, dude, like near, almost like a perfect short opportunity. Near, yeah, and your Moon Boy is gonna hate me, he's gonna disown me, he's gonna stop watching the stream forever. But dude, look what happened, Larry. Right? The level of support resistance is now being, you up thrusted through it, and now you're back testing the up thrust. That is, it's like you've sprung and you're back testing the spring pretty much. Okay, you're back. What was once a resistance is now support. Very good if you're bearish. Very massive downside, almost unlimited downside on near here. You better look out, man. But dude, it can't be that bad, right? This is the worst, man. That's super bad. That's like a high distribution, now even more distribution, but with a strategic back test. Unlimited downside on this. You don't even want to know, man. You don't even want to know how much value this asset could lose. If anything, if we're just gonna be cute about it. Nice. Patrons, Butler Bell on Engine. Talking about 1618 stuff, I would say minimum. So like in time near would be going to an initial target of $3.82, and that's just a local structure. Engine, oh, nice. Dump it, dude. Let's go to 0 because it makes sense, and TA would be respected if it did collapse here and go to much, much lower levels. Let's go. Rooting for Engine to collapse here, because why would you want this thing to respect the TA, respect levels that were once resistance as resistance over and over and over, and not collapse? That's disrespecting the TA. So you want this thing to go much, much lower. A lot of the ones, you know, especially the ones that are showing the back test. There are a lot that aren't. Some are just hitting supports and bouncing off of them, whatever. But you want the ones that are really showing that the old levels of support are now resistance. Time to collapse. Time to capitulate to unreal bad price. That's it. We get 500 likes. Oh, thanks for the 500 likes, man. Bitcoin is now at 21 or 20. Sorry, not 21. Not a Freudian slip either. $29,100 and falling. And this is, you know, when Bitcoin's doing this, is great for the altcoins that are setting up for lower prices. At least some of them. This was one of them. Storage was another. Storage was another I thought looked prime and ripe and perfect for a short or at least a collapse. Whether you short it or not, whatever. Right, this thing went up and touched it perfectly, and it's a good start. This is pretty illiquid on this exchange, Coinbase, but like, that's what you're looking for. You fade the rips. This is a rip, and the rip is strategic. Strategically back testing support resistance as resistance. Okay, that's good with me. Anyway, there are more out there. Like Litecoin. I don't think it's back testing anything, it's just bearish. God, dude. Don't take my accidental 21K as real because we don't know. But my God, if that happened, it would be insane. G-Dog, did you? I didn't see. Go crazy. Oh, you did, didn't you? Yeah, rig. All right, we'll go to rig right now. Oh, you did. Yeah, rig looking pretty friggin' interesting here, huh? Yep, sure is. Above 377, it's really interesting, okay? Like crazy. Look at this. All right. The old swing low from August 2019. Then the old valley. I'm sorry, the old swing low valley. The old peak from June 2020. Well, you're now above that again. You're now above that, and you pretty much back tested as support. So if you're above 377, I like it. I like it. But yeah, you got a lot of work to do. But in actuality, you're uptrending now. You're making higher highs and you're making higher lows. I think have you broken anything? Have you broke a crazy supply line yet? I don't think so. Nah. If you do it like that, you have. For sure. Yeah, I think this is an uptrend. And I think anything above 377, really, really bullish. Like I'm saying, like if you are above 377 long enough, target 720 to 771. That's it. It's all about 377. So you pay attention to that, G-Dog. We stay above that long enough, you're most likely eventually going to see those levels up there because the trend is up. You're uptrending. All right. This is contract drilling. This is energy. This is energy sector stuff. So that's the only bullish market one of them out there. This utilities. That's good. Yeah, it's like, oh yeah, without any edge. Hey man, we're gonna be green this week. Doesn't look like it now, man. Wow. Almost 600 likes, not fake news. Still fake news. 516 is still way far away. Raw Paul took calls on TLT, which it had been just continuing to collapse, but it's still awful, dude. It's just, where are the bids? TLT's still not catching. I mean, I get it. It hit an 886, 95%. Retrace, it hit a support level from history, 2015 and 2013. I'm sure maybe more. No. That's a level that kind of makes sense for a reaction. You have reacted there a multitude of times, but the reaction you've caught so far doesn't exist. It's not doing anything yet. Yes, there was divergence even to boot on the daily, on the oscillator. So maybe it's just beginning. But yeah, you could say these are critical levels and stop loss, protect yourself. But yeah, it's like, you can take a long on something and it just reacts, but you want confirmation lows. I figure you want like a second low maybe, because you're just sitting there.
Jamie Diamond fake rally seems like the hopium before the big VIX spike and dump incoming. It was a setup. They get you feeling good before the wrecking ball comes through. Did you look at DXY yet?
We did look at the DXY that has reversed, and like the euro to the US dollar like fell below support and is now back above it. It's like, dang, dude, there could be a lot of upside if that's real. But yeah, we did look at it. If you want to look at it again, we can. It's the DXY that is dumping again. It's like at its pretty much lowest price since April 26th. That's real life. So about the lowest price we've seen in a month on the DXY. So it's coming down, but clearly it hasn't made a lower low yet. It is breaking some sort of peak, but it's really the candle high close from March 24th of 2020. So you're just breaking back into what it seems like this range, this mega range. Might be just upthrusting. That could be it. What's up, Benjamin B? Holy crap, dude.
Is that a joint?
I haven't seen a tip like that in a long time. You broke the tip jar. Oh, I wonder if it's even gonna fall in the jar. Oh my god, it's gonna hit that chain link bouncing and bounce out. Watch. Oh no, okay, never mind. It fell with gravity. Never mind. Sweet. I don't know, dude. That was weird. But yeah, that 2420 Iowa Hawkeyes / cannabis contribution. It was for Dan and Melissa, but they don't see them these days. They were bull market community members, which we had a lot of bull market community members, and they're all gone. They're like, it's like, you know, bull market community members in ways are kind of like dinosaurs, you know, and then they go extinct, and then you never see them again. Maybe you do like a million years later when a bull market comes again, but they just go away. They just, tons of them. They're countless people leave. They're not around for the bear markets, and then new people join in bear markets. And a lot of times there's no hype, so a lot of times they're more prone to invest in themselves. And then when the bear market ends, they're prepared and they know how to take action to make money when the trend reverses to the upside. So, but at the same time, I think Dan and Melissa, they came in a bear market in 2018, so they're not a really good example. But dude, I'm telling you, plenty of people, they want everything to do with you in the bull market, and they want nothing to do with you in the bear market. It's like, just flip the chart over, and you know everything will be bullish again, right? So all you do is Alt-I. Bitcoin slipping into the red on the 4 hour. Yikes, dude. Big yikes. Just go to it, look at it. Oh my god, it went green again. Yeah, dude, that was, went up to 29,450, and now kind of like sinking back up with those stock market futures that like gap down. Yeah, that's terrible. Like what this price action is, man, you better be careful, dude. Because you can feel like kind of, I don't really feel good, but I don't feel like, oh my God, we're about to collapse at 30,580. But now, when you get to 28,782, you can feel that. You should feel that, oh my God, we might collapse at any minute now. Nice. Stored short stuff. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Let's go. Keep dumping, dude. Down 6.78% now. All right, all right, all right. Whatever. Pump, dump, whatever. I guess if you know, it made sense on some altcoins to short them because they're back testing resistance as resistance. But unfortunately, that makes you probably need to root for Bitcoin to not do well, because they're probably just going to do what Bitcoin does. So it's good that the altcoins are rolling over at resistance while Bitcoin's dumping. So that's nice. Near is a great short opportunity right now, or it was. I mean, maybe it's starting to get separated from that. But it back tested the resistance as resistance. That's what you do, man. It's like, just like if you flip the chart over and it was bullish, you would go long when something back tests a resistance as support, you know? Dang, Bloscomb just randomly, and it's really nice, dude. Great video today. Can't emphasize how much respect I have that you are here no matter what the market is doing. My life has changed because of you. Dang, man. Make me cry tears of joy. Thank you, man. Holy crap. So it's like, you don't have to short, but my God, if a short opportunity presents itself, it probably means if you're long, one might want to recalibrate why they're long right now. With like a wake-up call, you know? So, I don't know, man, I've been live like over 2.5 hours now, so I'm like running out of things to talk about and do, you know? man. Holy crap. Better be careful, chat. And I hope 28782 holds again. And it's just like the craziest sideways action in history, you know, but it's just hard having much hopium even when the index funds are doing what they're doing now. Well, alright, I don't know. Should I just get another coffee or something, try to stick around, or should I just end it? I'm supposed to go live in like 23 minutes, man. It's Monday there, so put in the work, man. Put in the work. Yeah, just hold on. Like, I got my coffee machine over here. I guess I'm just gonna brew something. It's literally like it takes like 2 minutes. Hold on. That's it. Just letting it preheat right now. Take a minute. That's okay. So we just look, and we're all, you know, gather around by the fire, the dumpster fire. Sorry, that is all these markets now. This is what the market's like when the Fed doesn't have your back. Yeah, and before I do like a 3-hour stream, and then I like finally end the stream, and then like, yeah, it dumps like later, and I'm like, crap. Well, there you go. Yeah, this stuff, man, looks so bad. Like, some of these coins look just awful. Like DGB in the 4-hour, God. Oh Lord. Yeah, stuff like ENS, man. Oh God, looks like it's about to dump too. H-bar looks like it's rolling over, man. A lot of downside on H-bar. See that thing going back to 8 cents again. Which you'd be like, dude, it's at 9.9 cents, 10 cents. That's not much. Oh yeah, that's only 20%. I know that's not crazy to a crypto person. That's insane to a normal person. Hold on. Okay, the coffee's brewing now, so we're good. Yep, Tron's the only thing in the entire crypto space that looks like it's worth a crap at all. Like, I'm talking about on a significant time scale, not a Rudy Poo, whatever time scale, all right? Maker, yeah, collapse imminent, going down to $800. Oh yeah, dude, you don't even want to know, man. What it did was like perfect, just enough to like destroy everybody. So I'll just show you like Maker on the 4-hour. Look, it almost went down. It went 922. It didn't quite get to that 800 support, and it was because Bitcoin reacted so fast that they didn't have a chance to get to those actual key supports. So look at the volatility. It rallied up to like 2286, and then sold off, and then rallied again, and then perfectly back tested 1744 as resistance. Look how it's regarding that 200 moving average as a resistance too, rejecting it. And now you're just starting to roll over. The target, I mean, the downside potential minimum from where you are right now is 27%. But I think in time, there's about 40% more downside on Maker. And you won't even believe it until it actually happens probably, right? Hold on a sec, I'm getting the coffee. Hold on. Sorry, I went it's out of water mid-brew, so I had to like refill the reservoir. But we got an hour 17 minutes, so your daily candle close, man. Not a good start to the week, where it looked kind of like maybe halfway delusionally optimistic, but not anymore. No, not anymore. XLM looks terrible, dude. XLM looks like it's about to go down to 10 cents. Yeah, man. Hold on. Get this coffee. Okay. This stuff is gross, dude. Like, we know XLM, you know, it broke its support. It looked like it was going to collapse. It did collapse. But now look at it. It's like lower high than the previous high. You know, it's set up for like an M shape. So I'm saying 10 cents down here at 886, but probably 8.8 cents eventually, and then maybe 7 cents. Dude, what happens? The sun comes up tomorrow if XLM's at 8 cents or 7 cents. No one in the world is even going to know or care, like, for the most part. Most people in the world are worried about starving, war, famine, death, taxes, government, tyranny, inflation. Oh, I mean, countless things. No one cares about XLM being at 8 cents or 9 cents or 7 cents, which is probably going to happen in time. That's what I'm saying. So, 30 more likes, still 600. Interesting. But why do you say that, man? Why 8.8 cents? Because look left, chat. Look left at the supports, resistance, 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 support. Why not support again? It will be. It will be support again at 8.87 cents. Okay? And after that, 7 cents. If you break that, wow, you're screwed. Then you go to 5 cents, 4 cents. Okay. You're in no man's land now, but thinking the trend's your friend, and the trend is down, so 8 cents, 9 cents. Too many bearish peeps? Just really? You must be just looking at... That's not true. There are plenty of people that are bullish too, man, but it just gets to a point where the price action's so bad, people are monitoring it, and it doesn't look good. It's not good, man. There we go, man. Just a little coffee, like getting this in me and in the system. See if I can try to keep this going a little bit. Thanks again, bloss.com. Thanks, dude. What happened to our boy from Hex, our Hex boy? No, the bounce happened. Bitcoin went from $25,300 to a high of $31,376. That thing you talked about already happened. We looked at the DXY multiple times today, actually. Yep. That again has been selling off. It's at its lowest price pretty much in a month. But it's not like making a lower low yet or anything. It's just, it's good. It's been good for the other currency pairs like the euro and the pound and the yen. They've caught bounces off of that. Saved the euro's life for real. So look at SNX, dude. You're talking about hanging on by your chinny chin chin, whatever. Yeah, that's what's going on. It's almost like you're holding support, but no one's really buying it. So it's almost just turning into this whacked out textbook daily, like visible on the daily bear flag. That's so bad, man. No one's buying this. No one's buying it, dude. So it's just consolidating bearishly after collapsing. I just don't know. That just doesn't look good to me. That doesn't make me feel very confident in SNX. But yeah, critical areas where it's inflection, where history has shown us that it's rallied, but it's not rallying this time. It tried and failed and is now making lower highs in the 4 hour and is rolling over, going back down to 246. Oh, I would totally see, like, yeah, Bitcoin went down to like 26K, because that's like the 886 or whatever. That'd be like Bitcoin has to go down another 11%, 10.75% before it even saw that. And hopefully then it would make a higher low and rally from there. That would be, but yeah, that's just wishful thinking. There's no support there. Bobby kind of should be, but not always, man. Not always. Yes, you probably need to rewind. I've been live for going on 3 hours now. We've looked at most things under the sun. How's ammo doing? Y'all know the ammo chart, right? It is POW. P-O-W-W. Holy crap, look at that, man. Trying to hang on to a pretty critical level here. Dang, man. I don't know if it is a hold though. It's just kind of trying to for now. Ammo topped out, dude. Look, I mean, it got as high as 1037 July of last year. Been rolling over ever since. And now just hanging on by a thread. It's just like this peak from December 2010. I don't think it'll hold. It doesn't look like it will. I know there's really nice bullish divergence here. So it could catch a relief rally and run back up to 626, 648, but you know, in the long run, it just seems like it'd be going for full reset, right? Like previous low to high, 886 stuff. Yeah, eventually like $2 could lose half its value. Even ammo is not safe, chat. It's trying to. I mean, it might be, but I don't know, man. There's an edge, you're out of support, but momentum's bearish. Your lower highs, lower lows, lower highs, lower lows. You've broken the bad action magnet move, so I would think $2 in time, but it might be like weeks or months from now, right? After a relief rally occurred off the divergence, off the support, and then it rolls over again, absorption of remaining demand. The demand is absorbed, and then sellers, you know, there's no more demand at that price, so it collapses to the next level. So. Chat, are you there? Chat died, man. I'm trying to keep it together, man. Y'all gotta keep it together with me. Good God, man. Some of these coins just looking at them are so bad. Omega's down like 10% now. Oh my God. Good. KNC 15% down at session lows, collapsing. Going on back. I know you're going back down to 155. High probability 155 here. Why not, man? You break 231, you going down to it. If it's not 158 or whatever, 155, it's 121. 121 target here, chat. Sorry, KNC. You're not the one. Hidden bearish divergence out the yin yang on the MACD histogram. Oh, it's developing now. Below the 200 moving average on the daily. It's not good either. So, yeah, these a lot of these altcoins starting to bleed out now. Pretty bad. Look at Alice, chat. Oh my God, it's so disgusting. This one's bearish as F, dude. Like, I think if 323, the target's 11 cents, at least 193. Because you're just going to test your local level, but then 11 cents after that. It's breaking the freaking flag.
Currently is diesel. What's your take on
Oh my
decentralized
God,
social
look at this
media
bearish
at 9
consolidation,
million
and it's now
circulation?
breaking down.
Great show.
It's not true, Dustin. Go look, take a look at TRX. Thank you for the 5. Are you new to the stream? Thanks. Yeah, dude, how beautiful the consolidation structure is and how beautiful it is that you're breaking it. I just anchored 1 and 2 on the top and 1 on the bottom. And like, that's the way I did it. I didn't try to include anything else. So It's breaking out. And it's already broken it with confirmation in the last 4 hours. Now it's back testing it as resistance on this candle. And the downside is almost unlimited. I mean, I think your target's 190 to 205, 210, just because that's an 886 and it's an M shape. I don't, nothing makes sense looking left. Not a effing thing until 11 pennies. And guess what? Alice could be at 11 cents and 99.999% of the world isn't even gonna know or care. Hex down 14.24% now. Is it near the lows of the day? No, that actually rallied off of them. Actually hit a low of 8.2 cents, not 8.4. Whoa, dude. Whoa. Mega rally going on, dude. Yeah, awful. Support was broken, and it might be in 4 days we get down to the next support, which is 6.65 cents. But we said, if you broke 11 cents, there was 40% downside. You're almost there. Like you've made a lot of progress in less than 48 hours, right? I don't know where the Hex Squad is at, man. No Hex Squad here today. Somber days. But all you can do is tell them, hey, look, man, you're staring into the abyss. You look like Bitcoin from 2018 now. You were okay when you're making higher highs and maybe higher, and you're not making higher lows anymore. It's over. You're done. Right angled, ascending, broadening formation, bearish continuation. The new data presented itself, and you change your tune real fast. And if you do, you understand why. And now it's down like 30% in days. No, I don't think monkeypox can crash the markets more, but these politicians that no longer represent any of our interests, they might use it as an excuse to lock down, take away your freedoms in the name of health and justice, right? They got to, and everyone's well-being. They got to make sure that could destroy the markets. But no, monkeypox is a joke. It's not. It's a non-issue that people that have nefarious intentions are trying to make a big deal. Yeah. Did you not see what we just went through past 2 years plus? Futures though, just kind of holding on. They're not really sliding any further than they were at the open, so you're good there. Of course, yeah, that's the way it is. But of course, they'll come up with some stupid thing. Maybe they'll have their own lab out there, and monkeypox is no longer transmitted that way. It's transmitted by air. Be scared, and too many people are gonna be scared. And then they're like, I'm scared. Take away everyone else's rights. Take away their rights, because I'm scared. Please, we don't want our rights anymore. Tough. 3 hour live stream now. We did it, man. 3 hours. And we got like an hour until your daily candle close. Man, I would have to pull a marathon stream to make it to the daily close. God. Just remember, yeah, the World Economic Forum, which is literally real life Dr. Evil stuff, and it's not funny at all. Unelected billionaires that are trying to shape the way we live our lives everywhere. Who are these people? Okay, they're meeting. Some Australian representative for the WEF talked about changing the way we should look at free speech. We should reimagine it. They should regulate it because words are violence. You can't just block somebody. Nope, sorry. they need to dictate what free speech is. That's going on right now, and no one cared. It was, you go look it up, man. We did Jesus Chums for 600 likes. Let's go, dude. Thank y'all. Still paying attention to these futures. Not much going on. The price action happened, and now it's just kind of meh. Bitcoin not really moving much, down 3.59%, but is working on a fresh bearish engulfing candle, confirmed in 1 hour, 1 minute, 40 seconds. Yikes, dude. Anything near 28,782 can't feel comfortable at all. Like on the weekly, you're down 3.5%. Yeah, dude, that's so. Look at this, man. All right, 8 weeks in a row on the weekly. Are you trying to tell me that we gone on 9 weeks and you got 6 days and 2 hours, but still, man, not a good start. It's okay. Hanging on by a thread. You can see it clear as day. Weekly RSI, as we discussed yesterday, is officially now below the COVID crash low. When Bitcoin was at $3,850, the weekly relative strength index hit a valley bottom of 33.5, and currently Bitcoin on the weekly RSI is at 33.28. You are now at your lowest relative strength index on the weekly you've seen since December of 2018, when Bitcoin was literally capitulating and went down to $3,150. But hey, we're at 29K. Problem is, there's still a lot more downside. You're at 33, you're not oversold until 30 or below 30. That's concerning stuff. Below 40 on the daily, below 40 on the weekly by far. These are not good things, unfortunately. Again, that daily RSI 40, right? Being rejected for now. Still in the bearish control zone until that changes. Derek, it wasn't even, it was a bet. You're right. It was a gamble. And I said based on nothing, just my feelings, which is a great sermon. It's a great educational event, because like there was nothing. It was gamble. But there is kind of an edge on altcoins for shorts. Some of them, not all of them, only some. We did it, man. Yeah, we are in Power Hour. Officially now. Yep, that's right. I don't know, yeah, there's like earnings going on. Dr. Evil's talking. Yeah, you got all that going on, but this is just not a good candle. Another bearish engulfing candle. I'm telling you, man. Less like you better pray for some rally, but the rally's not coming. It's not happening right now. Yeah, just Power Hour though. There could be some price action, and it might not be what you want. Be great for the shorts though. Great for the altcoin scrub trash speculative S-coin shorts. Yeah, it'd be awesome. I don't think Bitcoin, there's no like, to me, buying Bitcoin right now, the trend is bearish. Bitcoin, what I know about Bitcoin, it's a momentum driven asset class, and the momentum is still extremely bearish. So I would like to really I'd feel good about buying Bitcoin when the momentum is shifted. It has shifted and it's bullish. I don't know. Like, I get it though. You are at a level of inflection where massive reversals have happened before. But the issue is, when those happened, no one knew on the daily or weekly that a top was. You didn't know that this was the top in April 2021, and then you crashed to 30K, held that level, then you rallied to 69K, but then you confirmed not once but twice that the top was in, and then you sold off, you crashed again, 33K, then you bear flagged, you just bearishly consolidated. You could never for long stay above 40 to 42K, which was everything. Once it fell below that level, April 20th, that was it, man. April 21st, it's like, nah, dude. Bearish below that level. You can't be bullish below that level. Above it, hey, optimism, cautiously optimistic. Let's see what, and you could never spend time up there long enough. So now you're just sitting these little. One thing you've never done that you're doing now, that you're just sitting here. You never sat there ever, right? You would go down for a day or two, and you'd catch massive rallies, even if they came back down eventually. Massive rallies. Or type 2 return, or second test over the course of a month, right? And then, you run to the next level. But like now, it's like, to me, it's almost looking like absorption of remaining demand, right? Where there are people buying here, Michael Saylor and El Salvador president, they're buying here, but they're running out of money, and there are people behind the scenes that are just constantly dumping this asset while they're buying, and the sellers are in charge right now. The sellers are in control of this market. How could you say they're not in control of the market after Bitcoin just literally crashed 47% in 45 days? That's like a percent a day. Bears are in control, and the characteristics of the price action are much different than they were in January of last year and May through July of last year. You could agree with me on that, right? Different characteristics of price action at this level, right? And it's not a good thing. Not good price action. Inverse chart, so bullish. Flip the chart over. Dude, it's just like, look where you are. I mean, you're above the zone. You're still holding above the zone. Like 3 times you made higher lows than that low, than this low too. So yeah, if you're below 30K, big time hands off. Like I don't even care. Like hold 28.7 again. I don't care. I'll like sleeping at night. I'll miss the bottom, but maybe I'll find that second or third bottom. Okay, just these market conditions, man. Why even mess with it? You could you have a stop below 28.782 this time. It could be a running stop because it could crash. It could collapse so fast that no one's buying at 28.5. Right? There are no bids at 28.5. So if you stop loss at 28.5, right, and no one's bidding, then your stop order will not fill, and you'll be holding a bag while this thing collapses. I'm just saying. So. No, you're muted. You're muted, dude, not me. Issue 2, hidden divergence, hidden bearish divergence. Just barely above 40. That'll be easy to break, right? Yeah, buckle up is the word. The words of the week, buckle up. The expression of the week, buckle up. Hex was already the buckle up, Your wife's name is Exponential Moving Average. Sounds like my kind of girl, dude. Congratulations. Yep. I'm looking for more of a simple moving average type of woman, but hey, different strokes, different folks. Yep, Snap down 30% after hours, Facebook down like 10% after hours, Pinterest down 15% after hours. Oh yeah. Google down 5% after hours, dude. Yeah, a lot of stuff down, and that's why the futures gapped down about an hour ago, about an hour and 7 minutes ago. And you can't say that's good for Bitcoin.
Too many derivative contracts being opened short. BTC is the new as if I'd never approved a spot ETF.
So UAB, thanks for 3s, dude. Yeah, maybe. I mean, that's any derivative that exists is bad for spot price. Sure. Oh yeah, I guess they're controlling that. It seems like those people that are able to do it, they down at these levels. This is when it was like in the 30s and the early 40s on the way up. That's when they consolidated their power after China banned Bitcoin on this crash, that's when they picked up all the pieces and accumulated massive Bitcoin. So now maybe they can. But I don't know. It just, to me, looks just bearish. Bearish trend, momentum-driven asset class. Failing to make higher highs, can't break what was once always supposed to be a support level is now resistance like 1 billion times. Below 30, I mean, you're literally lower on the RSI than you were at the nadir of the COVID crash. That's crazy. But the daily is rejecting 40 on the RSI. Those are just bad things. Trend's not good. War whips on like crazy, man. Yeah. Maybe you're optimistic because if it does break this, things could be good. It didn't break it though. That's
First drink on each champ. Gangs.
So Cheddar, man. Thanks for the 10, dude. Thank you, man. Cheers, mate. Yeah, total not looking good. I'm thinking the altcoins are like rolling over right now. It's causing a total to dump. Look at this. I mean, it's near session lows, really. Healer. How am I gonna make it another hour, dude? Kidding me? No, the devs. We already discussed this. The devs equals Jerome Powell. He is the dev at this point. All right. And he's already said he's not gonna do anything until we revert to the mean, pretty much, until he's destroyed demand. Demand destruction is the game. Utilizing that tool by raising interest rates and keeping volatility elevated. There's not even enough chat to like engage with. Sorry, it's just like so dead. I don't know if I can make it. Like, there's no way. Like, if chat was like talking and like I can continuously bounce things off y'all. If you've already been live 3 hours and all you do is TA, right? You just run out of things to do, man. So you can't even like be upset if I can't keep it going, man. Like, can you say hi to my wife, Mac D? That's funny, dude. Good follow-up joke. Nice. Very nice. I mean, God, dude, the euro looks great. I mean, it bounced. It fell below supports. It held. You know, that's cool. It's only because the DXY is dumping, but at least it was, you know, maybe you get a confirmation low down there again. That might be a long or something on the euro. There's no need to do a harmonic on Hex. I did do a harmonic on Hex when it should have bullish 5-0 in the uptrend, and it played out brilliantly, perfectly, reversed out of 50%. It was great. I believe her name's Emma. I was just kidding though. It's literally EMA. So normally Emma spelled EMMA, but you spell it EMA. It's exponential moving average. It's funny. It's funny, you're supposed to laugh. I mean, it's like the DXY had been dumping the day, but guess what? Bitcoin doesn't care, right? Bitcoin's down 4%, and the DXY is down at its lowest price we've seen in like a month. So it's probably better to be looking at the other currency pairs that the US dollar is tied to, like the pound, the euro, the yen. My God, the ruble. I'm sure like the US dollar's in shambles to the ruble now after today. see the ruble to the US dollar. You want to see moon chart? Here's your moon. What it did today, or yesterday, I guess. 1.7, highest levels it's seen since March of 2018, approaching a very massive, well, I would say a massive resistance, right? From 2017, 2018. If you ever break that, then you go straight up to the next level, which is 2 cents, whatever. Oh man. It's funny because Biden was like, hey, we sent out a weapon to destroy the ruble. It's worth less than $1 now. Look at it now. It's up 100. At its highest today, it hit 167% appreciation in value since Brandon tweeted. Biggest flop. That's talking about inverse Kramer, inverse Biden right there. Wow. Oh yeah, dude. Like, oh, we're finally gonna raise our interest rates in Europe. It's like a little late for that. Like a little, as in unbelievably late. I can't believe what's happening there. They got what, the worst cost of living crisis since World War II, right? Bitcoin in the red during power hour right now. Bearish and golden candle strengthening its argument the lower it goes. You cannot feel confident here. You couldn't feel confident yesterday. You could just be like, hey man, it collapsed so much in such a short period of time. It's closed the weekly 8 weeks in a row in the red. That's never happened in history. Okay, so we could just flip a coin and maybe this week it's up. Doesn't look like it's gonna be this week based on the initial day. I hope things change, man. I hope it just whips off again tomorrow and everything's fine. But those altcoins, some of them look incredibly set up for much lower prices on bearish back tests. You gotta love that, at least. Like if you flip the chart over and we're in a bull trend, everyone would be losing their minds right now. Oh, I'm so bullish, man. Everyone's watching. But no, bear market, so. Started. Trying to keep it together. I got 40. It's a run out the clock situation now since I've been live 3 hours 15 minutes. I know these power hours, especially like, I don't know, this year we've been seeing some insane power hours, like insane pumps and dumps in the 60 minutes, right? These 60 minutes. Mythical, that's not true. I posted a new NFT today, announced it. It was just the thumbnail from yesterday. Crypto Hoarder requested it too. He just, I don't know, dude. Yeah, it's up though, the NFT. Yeah, there's the link to it. It's just like the Richard Hart one. Yeah, here's the NFT, dude. It'll be burnt, I think, probably just end of the day today or something. I tried to create it last night, but there was like a bug, like an issue with Rarible. It wouldn't let you mint. Okay, we're just monitoring Bitcoin, about to be at its lows of the day. Very, very close. Probably gonna happen, dude. Look how close. And remember, this is it. This is the end of the line for you. 28,782. Give or take a few dollars because, you know, price action correlates to the level. It's not like perfect. But I mean, if that doesn't give you enough evidence to believe it's real life, nothing will, right? That is so real. So if it breaks, man, it's over. 26K easy. Gross, dude. Stop shilling your scam. If you don't think, what's it called? Pulse Dogecoin equals scam. No, nothing. There's no reason that thing should exist at all. It's not helping anyone. If you know it helps,
the people that were inside that developed it, probably copy pasted some protocol thread, right? You know, for crypto. And they're like, we could get rich, man, if we just shill this crap enough. That's all that I can't even believe you're so behind, dude. Where were you? Like, the time to scam people with loser Binance Smart Chain contracts is over, dude. You missed that boat. If you were gonna scam people that way, you missed it. You can't do it anymore, really. So good luck. Tell me, scams. That's like the one good thing, I guess, about what happened. I made a tweet a while back that said, like, how low does Bitcoin have to go before they stop spamming all these scams? I'm okay with whatever price it is. And there you go, right? There's less and less of them every day, so it's nice that in that regard. You gotta look around and see the positives too. That's right, people are dying of hunger and becoming homeless, and this guy's shilling Pulse Doge S-Coin scam. I know, dude. Think about how, like, dumb that is, how stupid that is. Bitcoin session lows, 28,886. Total session lows, as you go back to it and see. Bearish engulfing candle developing, to some degree. Music set ended, correct. Let's go, engine coin collapsing. Dump that ass. Dump it, engine. That's what you want to see happen, man. That's TA respect right there. Down 7.25%. Keep it going, man. There you go. We can be down 10%. Let's go. Keep it going. Another session low in Bitcoin right there. And soon to test 28,782, chat. Are you ready? Because every time you get there, you somehow rally, somehow, some way. Fourth time? I don't know. Dude, I don't think so. There's like that rule. The more times you hit a support, the weaker the support gets. 3 times you failed to make a higher high, even locally. And now you're right back at that support again, man. There are a lot of people defending this, man. Like the coalition of the crypto Bitcoin evangelists are trying desperately to defend 28,782. You can see it on the chart. Who knows what they're doing, man? They're doing like voodoo and getting loans from Tony Soprano. I don't know what they're trying to do to defend this level, but it's clearly not working very well. I mean, it's worked enough to push the price higher temporarily, but only to thrice confirm lower highs locally. And now you're right back down near these levels again, so. Pack it up, dude. But, right, I mean, just like these other times, you know, even if it's breaking that, it's not about the breakdown, it's about the fall through. You'll see it, you'll know when that breakdown's happening. Little dog could be. I mean, I think anything below 28,782 runs the risk, the very high risk and probability of collapsing, capitulating. And it's not capitulation, though. Understand the word capitulation is like complete failure, completely disregarding any level of inflection in history. You can't tell me when 28,782 breaks and we start collapsing, that's the word collapsing, not capitulating, because there is zero support here. Like 25.3 would be now a support because locally it was just manufactured first time ever. Like there's no support till 20K below 28,782, not really. So I mean, you know what I'm saying? Like, it would collapse because it would make sense because there's no formal support slipping left. But when you, like, see a support, you kind of, like, capitulated May 11th, right? Because this was a support. You held it. Then you just disregarded it like it was nothing. You didn't even stop at 28.72. You just went straight down. That's more capitulation. But you ended up rallying. Buyers came in, pushed the price up. Now we've been consolidating. We just can't do anything. Buyers they've been presenting their argument, and it's a dog crap argument, right? You can't make higher highs, not even locally. That's pathetic. Okay, buyers are going to relent, and the absorption of remaining demand will be complete soon, and then you will roll over to at least 26K. Excuse me. So yeah, we're just sitting here waiting for the world to end, I guess, cap up. But I don't know. I'm still trying to do things, trying to keep it going, because I've been live for way too long now. So yeah, I'm not saying that Michael Saylor's going to get liquidated at 3K. I don't even worry about it. I'm just saying, like, those guys are trying to defend this level. Just think, like, who cares? Like, oh, they don't get liquidated at $3,000 or whatever, 5K, whatever they're saying. Do you know, like, their fund, like MicroStrategy, will be gone. It'll be like ruined, dude. Like, who cares if they don't get liquidated until $3,000 on Bitcoin? Do you understand, like, where MicroStrategy will be? It'll just be in the basement. It'll be lower than it was the COVID crash. So I'm saying, like, who cares? I think owning their fund has been terrible. Nice bear flag, by the way. Beautiful. But dude, you're below 226, meaning you're like, this is just like an S-Coin chart. It did the same thing as like XLM and BNB and all these others. Below 226, bearish until, I think, 129. Yep. Downside potential on MicroStrategy right now. From where it is literally now. You have 36% downside on MicroStrategy. If Bitcoin breaks support, which it hasn't yet, I know, dude. Yeah, and before it holds again, because that's what happens in these illiquid trash markets. I mean, it held again, man. It's gonna rally again. More minutes. 30 more minutes till your close. Whew. Fake news on hype in the chat. Sorry, I'm just like trying to calibrate, man. Trying to calibrate. Four-hour movies, by the way. You know, even those movies have intermissions, I think, if they're 4 hours long. I would hope so. Yeah, the like silver gold miners. I mean, they're still at those like basement level, harmonic pattern completion zone levels, like massive ones, you know. But we'll see. It's good that gold bounced off a critical level that it desperately had to do. I don't do predictions. We just look at levels and price action that correlates to those levels. So with like Doge, where you are, nothing makes sense until at least 7.8 cents. If you broke that level, then nothing makes sense till maybe 6 cents. If you ever broke that, nothing makes sense till 5 cents, 4 cents. It's almost like every cent is almost some sort of level from history. So where Doge is though, there's still minimum 5% downside. You break that, then there's 21% downside, which would make sense. A lot of altcoins are like that too. So. Mars Martian, dude, in your butt. There you go. There's your prediction. God, man, I'm just like, I keep like looking at these different coins. I'm like, oh, I want to vomit. They're so bearish. I want to just vomit, man. S&P had a Rudy Poo rally day, and after hours, pretty much kind of collapsed, and all those gains gone, right? Because of earnings and other bearish news-driven catalysts performed by the composite operator. That he's a master at that stuff. So. Real estate, REITs, man, I don't know, the REIT looks pretty bad to me. Distribution crash. You might rally at some point. There is some bullish divergence on the daily. You don't really have to support that you never got down to 23.71. Yeah, I mean, that's what an uptrend though, like unreal, like crazy. But been a minute since you made a true lower high like that. I mean, we below the 200 moving. Yeah, you're below the 200-day moving average. Seldom are you ever below that level. So, big yikes, dude! Look at that. Just the 200 weekly moving average. That's your target eventually, like 2207. I mean, that should probably happen. They're destroying demand, man. They're like trying to kill demand. Log scale. Equidistant here, maybe? I don't know. Good try. Something before the COVID crash. Something like that. Below the heartline then? Yeah, I don't know, man. No, those like are cool, you know, looking at the long-term uptrend stuff, but it's not really so much, like you wouldn't be like taking action on them unless they're hitting demand lines, like the bottom and stuff. But yeah, they look cool. Anyway, you know, you brought up REITs, so I was just looking at them for a second. Again, I'm killing time. I got less than 30 minutes now until daily close. I'm trying to keep it together, man. And here's a big one on the weekly. Good start. GG, no re on the bull market. Yeah, the re will be way down the road. All right, we need to double, triple the amount of time in the downtrend before it actually matches the average of all the bear trends we've ever been in since 1871 or whatever. So. What is this talking about? MicroStrategy? I thought they had 129,000 Bitcoin now. So you're just saying that they could hold on to Bitcoin forever and they'd never get liquidated, man. All right, well, I guess they're going to put it to the test at some point, right? Is he telling the truth though, man? Is Michael Saylor lying just because people know? He just wants them to be demoralized to think that they could never liquidate him, the whales. Oh. Why did I go live early? I'm crazy, dude. Look at that, dude. Look so far on BNB. What a good start. I mean, maybe it like won't turn into anything, but it did back test resistance as resistance, and it has started rolling over at that level. For now, anyway. You know, so that's in between these levels, right? Lower risk for longs, lower risk for shorts. Favorite beer? I mean, I guess it's it would be my favorite beer ever be Good People Brewing Snake Handler. Yeah. No to love. No to love. Don't do it, man. Go to Ethereum, I guess. We haven't looked at that one in a minute. Yeah, same thing, dude. It's just like... It's the level. You're right back at it. 1972 is the support. Where are you? You're in the 1972s. Monka S. Failing to make local higher highs, really. It's pretty Rudy poo here. And 1732 seems like the target soon, I guess, at this point. We've already looked at Crow. It's terrible. It's awful. Yep. We've been looking at index. We've been looking at everything, man. Anything people have been bringing up in the chat, we've looked at. We've been looking at it. It's not good. Here's your S&P. It started out bad. It's down almost 1%, 0.89%. Hey, it's below 4,058. Bearish. Super bearish. Making lower highs, lower lows. Bearish. There's nothing about the S&P 500 that is bullish. Nothing. You'd be delusional to try to, I mean, to say that there's an argument based on traditional technical analysis. Now, you can be like, hey, man, it's just been so beaten down, you know, that it could just rally randomly. That's not a true argument. That's like me being like yesterday, hey, man, we paint a green candle this week just based on nothing. That's not an argument. That's just gamble, you know, you just flip a coin and it becomes that or not, you know. So you want to have an argument, and the argument is bearish as F. Just made your lowest low of the entire correction, and now you are not making a higher highs yet, and you're not even testing 4,000, the inflection point. I looked at the DXY like 4 times on this stream already. Pretty much like once an hour. I mean, based on technicals, which Bitcoin, like, it hasn't broken 28,782 yet, but the way it looks, it's like, you think that 23% retrace is not deep enough. You'd figure 33.7, 34K, but there's no way it happens if like these earnings keep coming out in the stock market and they 40% down, 30% down, these just bad things keep happening, keep rolling over, you keep staying below support resistance, you keep dumping, And then like today, where the stock market kind of closed up almost 2%, Bitcoin was down 4%. It is a very tight range. It's like a ping pong match between 28,782 and 30K. I even had Shaylin make a thumbnail. I'll show you the thumbnail, but I haven't used it because it's too not enough clickbait or not enough mystery. Like I was like, should I use this one? And then he showed me the hex one too. I'm like, I'll go with the hex one, right? It was like this, my idea. Stuck in range, 28K, 30K. Oh my God, chat, hex getting wrecked. Seems, as I just brought up hex a second ago, like 1 second, talking about using his thumbnail, hex hitting. Why is it doing that? It just popped or something? I don't know why it went off just now. It just went down to 7.8 cents and just bounced. It's down 8% right now. Sorry. Let's take another chart. I think that's why. Yikes, dude. This is a little bit more liquid exchange. That's weird though. But hey, man, for real, hey, that was gonna be a contender. Big one stuck in a range. Hey. That was weird. Mr. Shula, check your S coin. Don't call it an S coin, dude. Okay, 20 minutes, man. I'm trying my best here, okay? Really trying here. It's getting hot in here. Oh yeah, is that it? On uni, that's where it's at, man, you say? Okay. Doesn't look like it. No way. Nah, based on this chart, that was a lie. Nah. The BitGet chart has way more volume, it seems, or liquidity than this chart. What stream number is this? Oh, dude, I have no idea. Like, it's like, you know, since I started February 2018, February 9th, 2018, it's probably like almost 3,000 or something. Insane, dude. I don't know, man. We get a 9th weekly red candle. That, dude, I'm pretty sure that means we're screwed, because that means we're way lower than 28,782 in 6 days, I would think. Total's still hanging on for dear life, my God. But only after back testing 1.3 trillion as resistance and now selling off from there. God. I don't know what I'm gonna eat, man. That's a great question. Something to start figuring out, because I'll be wanting to eat after this marathon stream. Remember, it is World Turtles Day, so we pay honor and homage to the turtles by having up the turtle chart right now. Dove, I don't know if you can actually, I guess you can. It would be really tough. I don't even know when I stopped counting. The reason I stopped counting is because somebody, it was crap science, saying if you put numbers, episode numbers in your stream title, you'll get shadow banned, which was not the case. Marsh, I don't know, some art thing, I think. I didn't even, when I left, I went straight to a restaurant on the other side, so I didn't even, like, check it out. February 9th, 2018, but not on my channel, on someone else's channel. Okay, just don't tell anyone, okay? How do you know I'm on episode 2357? How do you know, man? Well, I guess everything's gonna be okay. I guess bear market over because Bitcoin will never break 28,782 ever, chat. Oh, Lord. You wrecked in a homeless way. Yeah, dude, I can't even believe this. I'm just now. I can't concentrate anymore. My focus is gone. Even with the coffee, chat's dead. Everything's dead, man. It's just like it's not good market environments to be doing marathon streams at all. The price action isn't even there. It's just not breaking support, but it can't go any higher. It's just dead, dude. That's not true, Duff. I have 1,800 videos alone on this channel. I've done way more than 1,500 live streams in my tenure as a streamer. Like way over 2,000. Yeah, we're watching paint dry together. It's awesome, dude, huh? Yep. Irvin, that's not how it works. The charts dictate the weather, not the other way around. Yeah, that's why you would be in the Discord. Because if you're not in the Discord, you're going to complain about not being notified. So... Crypto Hammer, extremely speculative question. I have no idea, man. But I think more than 95% of cryptos that exist there's no reason for them to exist. They don't help anyone. They don't do anything. They're just there. They were created. And a lot of times, most of the time, the developers develop them thinking they would get rich on it. And I think that a lot have. So, but yeah, I think most cryptos are trash and useless. No intrinsic value. They're beanie babies. But we've been making jokes about beanie babies and cryptos since I started, man. That's the way it's always been. $14 minutes, my God, dude. Can't get here fast enough, dude. It's like I'm sunk now. I'm like time sunk. I have to be live for the close. I'm over it, dude. Completely over it. V-Jack, very real. Stock futures still literally just sitting where they were. I mean, everything's just sitting there. It's like dead. Dead market gonna be dead. Oh, good question. Bitcoin dominance, 4-hour bullish engulfing candle soon. Dude, it's mine. It's my number. Why do people keep asking about my jerseys? Supply line broken. 47 to 50%. Quite possibly. Remember, it's setting up just like the US dollar. US dollar did the same thing. Massive shark. And then consolidated. You know, US dollar just made 2 lows. This made 3 lows. Now it's making a higher low. Failing to see that support again, which is bullish. Jumping across the creek, so I'm thinking you'd be seeing the top of the range again, where there was congestion before, 47 to 49%. That's probably in time where Bitcoin dominance goes. I think if Bitcoin collapses here and breaks 28,782, that's gonna happen. These altcoins are going to get decimated, and you're not even gonna believe it until it happens. Play linebacker, dude. Linebacker. Back in the line. Tanya, I'd probably be a lot smarter if I didn't play football. Yeah, man. 11 minutes, chat. Just get me through this. My God. The most brutal marathon stream of my entire existence. I don't know when next UK trip, man. I don't know. It's only been like a month, right? Like literally like a month.
Thanks for your tenacious dedication and valued education. You have changed lives.
What's up, Jalal, dude? Thanks for the 1776. Appreciate it, man. Much love. I hope so. I hope I have. I mean, you know, it's really just to go live and talk about what I love. Just charts and the study of charts and all that. And then some people ask questions and want to know things. Then I try to express it or articulate it to my understanding of what those things are. But that's about it, right? Thanks, Theodore. Appreciate it. That's right, we're all out of hopium. I mean, dude, 28782 is the last line of defense for the hopium, dude. For real. Elon tweeted about Twitter, did he? I didn't see that. Oh yeah. I don't see him flexing on Twitter. Nine minutes, dude. Just let me make it, alright? I'm just gonna run to the bathroom real quick, kill a little more time, okay? Hang tight. Like button, bell, sub if you want, whatever. Oh, look, dude. I went to the bathroom. I came back. Bitcoin's the same price. Futures are all the same price. Okay. Sweet. In fact, Bitcoin's same effing price. It closed at, when I started the stream, same price. God. Yeah, but why, when I look at that chart, Ashley, are there literal 4-hour candles where no one buys or sells at all? That can't be right. Party wire gone. Fake news.
Can we fill 6 minutes looking at Rect Hex?
Maybe. I don't know. Thanks, dude. Yeah, sure. Why not? Hex to BTC doesn't exist that I see. I typed in Hex to Bitcoin and nothing really generated. It was just Hex to US dollar. So, yeah. But if you want to, we can look at Hex market cap, which is $14 billion market cap, which is not the third or fourth largest crypto in the world. Big yikes. It's like the US dollar chart. Wow. But dude, this isn't real. This is fake news, right? This is not real, man. Just trust me, bro. It's way bigger market cap. You're being lied to. Because reasons. Yeah, dude. That's awful. Target's still 11.53 billion, which would be whatever the price, 6 cents or whatever. There we go. You broke my lights, man. Why are they green? They're stuck in green now. Not a really appropriate color, considering. Look, up, down, up. So down. That's your target, Hex people. So there's still a little bit more downsides. UEB, the downside is a little bit, like 18.5 to 19% downside from here, from where you are. Well, it looks like this is the chart to look at, the Hex market cap, because this tells you what you need to know. Less than 4 minutes, chat. All right, we're almost there, dude. Can't have confidence on Bitcoin. When you're below 30K, absolutely nothing. When you're in above 30K, maybe, I don't know, dude, that's kind of okay, but not 1, 2, 3 times failing. And of course, it could hold and rally again and do it 4th time, 5th time, a millionth time, whatever. But anytime we're close to 28,782, yikes. No thanks. This thing could collapse. Anytime we're close to that support. Alt I for the lights. Yeah, since the lights are green, we flipped the chart over. What a massive bullish rally. And now we're just back testing these old resistance points as support. Just continuously making higher lows than even our previous local low. And even that low is higher than the previous low before it. Pretty nice. Not bad, man. There's a massive green candle. A lot of strength right there. Kappa. And if you break this level here, oh my God, we could moon soon. There you go. 600 likes not possible. Yeah, well, that was a long time ago, man. That was many years ago. Anyway, I was just kidding about all that. That's everything flipped over. $700 likes. Yeah, we did it. Thanks for the 710 likes. Let's go, dude. Let's go. All right, 2 minutes. Local on the 8s. 7:58 Eastern. 2 minutes till daily candle close, which will be a confirmed bearish engulfing candle. If you're enjoying the coverage of the live stream, hit the like button and bell sub. Going on 4 hours live. Honest work stream. There you go, dude. Put them in on a Monday. Yeah, I mean this candle will be covering previously that candle, yesterday's candle, which is technically engulfing, but you have still not breached the last line of defense for any hopium smoker. 28782. Never in history, though, have we spent so much time at this level, so tight like that. Which, again, we start getting close. No way, dude. No thanks. Less than 1 minute. Let's go, dude. But hey, remember, we had a bearish engulfing candle here, and it completely just got wiped out. It's still technically, that's still a technically bearish, valid bearish engulfing candle from May 18th. You never had a close above the open of this one, so it's a still bearish engulfing candle. But you're about to engulf again, so 20 seconds. Five seconds. Bearish engulfing candle confirmed. Lowest daily candle close since May 18th. Confirmed. No confidence could be had. You might be crazy if you're this close to this level and you feel confident at all. That was an indecision candle too. That was terrible. That was not a good candle. Yeah, that's it, man. No thanks. Good shorting opportunities on selective altcoins, though. There had been before this massive dump, though. Or, I mean, a 4% dump. I mean, whatever. Not massive. You can call it whatever you want. Just a relatively sizable sell-off. Opportunity on selective alts that were testing resistance points, massive ones, as resistance for the first time. So, yeah, man. Confidence, can't have any right here. You're this close? No way, dude. But hey, I hope it rallies, dude. I hope it rallies. There was no fake pump. I mean, none of these are pumps. These are just range bound bullcrap, Rudy Poo, illiquid market conditions. So, all right. Appreciate the likes, love, support, contributions, everything in between. I'll just be back. 4-hour live stream officially. Thanks for stopping by. Until next time. Respect. T.A.
Control of me, break my barricades, walls are crumbling grounds. They shake, you came to save, but it's way too late. Every single time you stay, I can't.